Away, pals. Hi. How we doing? Lurk, thank you for the first. And thank you for the lurk. I hope you have a lovely dinner with your family. I hope you have a lovely dinner with your family. Hi, pals. To be tour. Listen to my heart to be tour. Oh, we're fishing. I'm lurking, but I'm here. I appreciate you, Alana. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hey, we got Grahatia motivation. Let's go. Do it for him. Do it for him. That makes me want to do more Graha art. I need to do more Graha art. But hi, pals. Thank you for your daily roulettes. Nova, how are you? I hope you're all having a lovely day. I'm going straight to this screen because we're going to just kind of yap and do some art for a bit. I wanted to do something cozy. Thank you for the early gang. And thank you also for the 43 months, Alana. That's so many months. I love you so much, pal. I hope you have a wonderful lurk. Hi, Michelle. How are you? Lyric, how are you? What I celebrate today is National Day of Mourning. A lot of people celebrate Thanksgiving and still, call it Thanksgiving, and that's fine. But I celebrate National Day of Mourning today. That's what I celebrate. Maggie told me I'm not allowed to answer the family phone calls. She got a FaceTime from her mom this morning, and her mom was like, "Happy Thanksgiving," and blah, 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 blah. And then Maggie was like, "Happy Thanksgiving." And I was like, "Happy National Day of Mourning." And then she was like, "See, this is why you don't answer the family phone calls." And I was like, "Yeah, I know. I know." Anyways, how are y'all doing today? How is everybody doing? Love the background music. Thank you. It's Extraordinary Heroes. Or no, this one's TXT. The last song was Extraordinary Heroes, but it's K-poppy. It's K-poppy. I wanted to have just some cozy background music. I know that a lot of pals are probably going to be lurking and not around today, but I wanted to, since I am not traveling or like doing anything for the holiday, I wanted to just have like a short cozy little stream so that anybody who like doesn't have family to travel to today or is also just not celebrating has somewhere where they can like be cozy and exist and hang out a little bit. I'm working on a commission right now for Nina. Most of you should know Nina, but if you don't know Nina, Nina is also a Final Fantasy streamer, and she's commissioned me to draw a bunch of throwables for her stream. So today I'm working on the Morble, and my goal is to finish the Morble, and then if we finish the Morble, then maybe play some games after. But I'm working on the Morble today. I'm trying to make like a chibi version of him and his little grossness. I think it'll be fun. Hi, Leah. I'd much rather prefer the way you answer the phone. Yeah. And with my family, that's how I can answer the phone and it'll be fine. But a lot of people don't like me to burst their bubble. And I always burst the bubble. I'm the family member that always bursts the bubble. It's fine. I acknowledge the facets and the nuance of it all. And that's all I ever ask or expect from people, you know? Like I always say, like, it's still okay to celebrate and it's still okay to like give thanks today. I think it's only a problem if you just like fully dismiss the real history of the day. That's like the only time that I'm like, why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Thank you for your daily roulettes and the early gang. TBH very real. Yeah. Yeah. It's fine. I was also like asleep. I was like half asleep when they called. I was still in bed. I was like, I'm sleeping in today. I'm sleeping in today. You're not getting me out of bed anytime early. It was very nice. You can burst my bubble anytime. I will burst your bubble all day, every day. How are you doing, by the way, Lee? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're all having a good day today. Thank you for the early gangs. I think they're unlimited right now because I still haven't fixed my commands. So like I think most of my things that are supposed to have cooldowns just like don't anymore. And I don't know why. I don't know why. Dun, 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 dun. Viera hovers over your shoulder. Hi Shiro. How are you today? Sure did find a positive spin, but don't ignore the history. Facts. Yeah, exactly. Because I always see it as like I don't know. I feel like it makes more sense to celebrate this like today as like a harvest festival, like a harvest, because it's like right before like winter hits the full swing or whatever. So it's like good to um like count your blessings and like enjoy things well before you go into like the quote unquote hibernation period of winter. I like to live by the seasons. I do. Not good today, to be completely honest. No, I'm sorry, Shiro. Will it make you feel better to watch me play Claire Obscure more later? Would that make you feel better? I have to fight the pain twist. I have to fight the pain twist. Not on stream, but like in voice chat later. It's time to fight the pain twist. Well, first I have to go back to camp and do some stuff, but would that help make you feel better? I was watching Avatar: The Last Airbender earlier with my mom. Ah, hell yeah. First time watching Avatar. Oh, really? That's awesome. That's awesome. I hope you're enjoying it. I hope you're enjoying it. Kind of liking him maybe a little. Oh my god, Leah streaking 10 times in chat. Streaking 10 times in chat. That's crazy. Thank you so much for a 10 stream streak. That's really sweet of you. You're freaking cute. I love that harvest. Yeah, that's how I always kind of see it. And I know that's how like some other countries and other cultures like celebrate this time of year or this like season with that. With like something like similar to a harvest and like being grateful for, you know, everything that you harvested and then like eating a bunch so that it like prepares you for the cold of the winter or whatever. Like the bears do. Like the bears. Maybe? Okay, well, let me know if it will. Hopefully it will. If not, we can do something else. We could play some Peak. We could play some goofy shit. Whatever you want, bestie. Anything that will help you feel a little better. I don't have any plans today other than after stream, I'm going to make ramen. And then I'm just chilling for the rest of the day. I'm just chilling. You're finally watching it with me. That's so nice. I know it's like one of your favorite shows, isn't it? It's like my entire heart and soul. Yeah, I was like, that's one of your favorites. I know you like that show a lot. Okay, I'm gonna start. Whoa, it's always so hard for me when I try to draw on stream because I try to draw with like proper posture and like with my iPad propped up, but I kind of like need it propped up more. I wish I had like a whole thing to hold it. Maybe I'll get one of those. Because I like doing cozy art streams, but like when I'm not doing art on stream, I'm normally like hunched over it like a gremlin. So, yeah. We do need to play Overwatch sometime, Lyric. We do. I do have it reinstalled. I do. I've been preferring Marvel Rivals. Marble Wibbles. I've been preferring that. I think I like that it's like third person. I'm not as good with the first person anymore. It's Horde, but I have had Overwatch installed for like a little while now. I think I've only played it like once since I reinstalled it though. You're being awesome. I'm having such a good vibe that I want to be here all the time. Oh, you're so sweet. Stop being nice to me. I'm soft today. You'll make me cry. I'm soft today. Not allowed to make me feel softer. Overwatch mentioned. Yeah. I've been wanting to join y'all sometimes, but I just normally am in voice chat with Maggie, and we're normally, if I am playing a shooting game, it's normally Marble Wibbles. It's normally Marble Wibbles. I want to see your gameplay at least a bit if you do want Lucio. I do only know how to play Lucio. I'm gonna be so real with you. I know we both play Lucio, but I like only know how to play Lucio right now. I don't remember how to play anyone else. I tried. When I did try to play a couple games of Overwatch, I literally like couldn't figure out any other characters. I couldn't do it. Hi Abs, how are you? The new Overwatch hero. Yes, she looks so hot. She looks so hot. I love a mommy with a big sword, bro. I love a big mommy with a big sword. Never join VC. I ask all the time. Do you mean in the not a FC Discord? I always want to, but then by the time I get on, I'm getting on with Maggie normally. I'm trying though. I'm gonna try to be babe. I do make art, Nova. Here's some of my art that I've made recently. I made this little guy. I made a PNG tuber for egg because she made the mistake of saying, sometimes I wish I had a PNG tuber, but I like using my photo of Rodon. So then I was like, okay, what if I turn Rodon into a PNG tuber? So if you look, I gave him, oh shoot, a bunch of different things so that egg can have a little yappy guy. I made a PNG tuber, little chibi for egg. This is an emote I made recently for myself. I did that. One of my things I made recently I'm most proud of is this piece. This took me so many hours. It took me so many hours, but I'm very proud of this. Hi, Maggie. You are Groot. You are Groot. Maggie, did you see the new Marble Rivals trailer? I don't know. I think I meant to send it to you. I saw it when I was scrolling Twitter earlier. You take compliments from me. I do? Do I? Okay. I will. How are you doing, Abs? I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're doing well. To play some time after Shiro gets some time with you. That's who was struggling, right? Yeah. Maybe not today, but definitely soon. Definitely soon. Watch you play Lucio, then I practice my Anya. Okay. It's like I give you Nano. Okay. Chronic pain is insane, but we ball. I understand that. I'm so sorry. I hope that you can feel better soon. I hope you can feel better soon. I didn't finish bringing the new season of Stranger Things. No spoilers, but... Oh, is it out? I haven't watched it yet. Nano Lucio is so fun if you have the speed boost Nano perk. Ooh. That sounds peak. That sounds peak. Do you know about perks? I did, yeah. I don't fully understand them, but I do see them. Have you posted that? This one, I did post it on... I think I posted it on Twitter and Blue Sky when I finished it. But I want to repost it on Twitter because I made a new Twitter because my other Twitter was just like, the account would literally just like not even load. Like it was so bad. And I was like, I think Twitter literally fucking hates me. So I tried to make a new account just to see if that fucking works. But I didn't post these. I made this because Kay dressed up as Chucky for Halloween. So I made this art for them. And then I did this art of my Halloween costume, which was just like Scream. I tried to do Inktober. It didn't last that long though. This was probably the best from my Inktober though that I worked on. I was trying to figure out how to use gradient maps. So I used these to kind of test gradient maps. I also started making this emote because I wanted to have a little like tongue shaking emote. Started making that. I haven't finished it though. I just kind of made the base and then I haven't touched it since then. Thank you for your daily roulette. Might like and play Overwatch. That's very fair. Simon? Who's Simon? Am I allowed to know that yet? Last optional boss, 100% the game. One shot his first phase, but I haven't tried beyond the first try. Okay. Do you only have one boss left? Okay, but university is really keeping me on my toes. That's so fair. With my group, my tutor was happy with me with today's work. Good. I'm really glad. I hope that went well. We'll get my first essay feedback tomorrow, so that should be interesting. Yay! Hopefully it's good. Hopefully it's good. I'm rooting for you, pal. Post it on Insta so I can show people. Okay. I normally only post my art in dumps. So my next Instagram photo dump, I'll put that art piece up. I'll put that art piece in it, in my dump. I normally do put my art in my dumps. That's like all I do on Instagram now is I post dumps. That's like the only way I use that app. P-U-I-L-T-Y. For the first phase, and when vanishes, use your alt team to clap them. Ooh. Before fighting the last story boss. Ah! You've got this, Maggie. You're literally gonna finish the game today. You're literally gonna finish the game today. I'm very excited for you. I'm gonna beat the Paintress today if I play. I'm a beater. I'll dump loon. Me when I have a massive dump truck. That's widowy me. Are you the lovely? I'm doing good. I'm doing okay. I'm on Twitch more, but honestly, university and life has been really keeping me on my toes lately. No, that's so fair. That is so fair. Sometimes it's very good to take breaks from, especially Twitch. I feel like Twitch is like such a busy, like, I don't know, people, so many people like live on this app and they like never take breaks from it. And I think that that's really unhealthy. So it's good to sometimes prioritize life and what life is doing. So I'm glad you've been prioritizing that, but I'm doing okay. Work has been kind of slowly killing me, but I keep trucking. But I keep going. I can play Overwatch while I listen to stream. Yay! Yay! Started Expedition 33 yesterday for the first time. Oh my lord, no spoilers, but it's good. Yeah, I'm towards the end of Act 2, so I'm probably ahead of where you are. It's very good though. It's a very, very good game. I was playing it on stream, but I think that I vibe more with playing it as an off-stream game. Just because then I can like take my time. Like I feel like when I play games like that on stream, I sometimes feel like I have to rush through things for the sake of like continuing. I don't know. It's just like a weird, it's like a me thing. It's 100% a me thing, but never parried Simon 100% before. I don't parry for shit. I was trying to parry last time I booted up the game when I was fighting He Who Shall Not Be Named because I don't want to spoil it for people. I was literally like, I tried to parry, and every time I try to parry, I just get hit. I'm like, I can't. No, I'm a professional dodger. I'm a professional dodger. Most likely wait for the weekend since it's a focus heavy game. That's fair. That's fair. We will have some time to do that. Dump these nuts in your mouth. Ah, hi, Sir Hellway. How are you? How are you doing, princess? His second phase attacks are the hardest things I've ever had to deal with in the video game. I'm excited. I'm excited. I do need to look at my game difficulty because I wonder the boss that... Because Maggie struggled with that box on Extreme, and I was like, I wonder if I'm on easy mode because I did it first try, and I didn't expect to do it first try. Stunna, stunna, you are too hot. Tell me what you're doing to me. I love playing games offline more. Yeah, I think that, like, for me, it just depends on the game. Like, some games are really fun to play on stream, but if I'm playing a game on stream and I'm not really vibing with it, like, I'll just start playing it off stream, and, like, that's fine. Which I think that some games, like, I think some games pacing is just better for streaming, and then others are better for, like, just being able to go your own pace, you know? Oh my god, I'm doing the line art on the wrong layer. I'm gonna freaking Kermit. I have to undo everything that I just did. I have to restart all of that. Anyways. It ruined the Golden Joystick Awards when every award it was nominated for in 7 categories. Love that for them. It probably will win something, if not Game of the Year. It'll definitely win other things. What is it up against for Game of the Year? What is it up against? You're on normal? Okay, that's what I thought. Same? No. I did that so clean. Did you guys see how I connected that? That was so clean. Okay. I'm doing good. You always put me in a good mood. Good. I'm glad. That's always my hope. I always told myself, and like kind of just what I've always held true about like why I stream and when I stream is if I make like one person smile or feel comforted by the fact that I'm streaming, then like Successful stream. Silk Song and Hades 2. Okay. Ghost of Yotai, Silk Song, Donkey Kong for some reason. The new one, like Donkey Kong Country. Is it that one? And then Hades 2. Okay. Yeah, it'll probably win. It'll probably win. Probably. Lilith, hi. Howay. You little stinker. I saw when I logged in today that you gifted... Wait. You gifted a sub while I was offline, you little stinker. Thank you for that, by the way. Lovely to see you. How are you doing? Bonanza. Oh, okay, not Donkey... Is Donkey Kong Country the older one? Give me a lot of new music, Mineral. Good. Good. P1 Harmony is fantastic. P1 Harmony is great. I love P1 Harmony. Umi, yes, you little stinker. Thank you for helping decorate the tree. Look how decorated it is already, y'all. It's not even December yet. It's not even December yet. Y'all are actually bonkers. I appreciate you very much, though, pal. And I love you very much. I hope you're having a good day. How are you doing today? Yeah, Bonanza or whatever? Okay. Is the old one Donkey Kong Country? Is that it? You were in any space that you're in, you're always a joy to be around. Yeah, I told you to stop being nice to me or I'll cry. I love you, though. Thank you. I appreciate hearing that because sometimes I feel annoying. Sometimes I'm like, I'm actually really annoying and nobody likes me. Sometimes my anxiety tells me that. Hee hee. Taylor, hi! Thank you for the lurk and your daily roulettes. I hope you have a lovely lurk, pal. Have a lovely day. Yeah, that's me. What is the anxiety? Well, stop it. Just like, stop. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. /LH/LH. Happy Fake Turkey Day. Fuck empires. Yeah, giving the soul and land back everywhere. Yeah, land back, baby. Land back, baby. Happy National Day of Mourning, pals. I'm wearing my t-shirt that I got it from a store, like a local store here that's a native owned business that sells like, they sell beaded jewelry and blankets and like hand painted wallets and a bunch of other like native art and stuff. And it has a bunch of Native American men holding rifles and it says fighting terrorism since 1492. I felt like that was a fitting shirt to wear today. You're never annoying, not ever. You're wonderful and I adore you. Right back at you. I adore you very much, pal. I appreciate hearing that. My anxiety needs to hear things like that sometimes. Hands on hip moment. Oh, dare. Facts. Hands on hip. I kind of want to draw a hands on hip emote. Like my own little hands on hip emote. I think that'd be cute. I like taking memes and turning them into emotes. Yes, like that. That'd go hard, right? Exactly. Great shirt. Thank you. It's my favorite shirt. It's one of my favorite shirts. I cut the sleeves off of it too, just to make it like extra queer. Do it? I might. I have to finish the ones I'm working on now. Because I just finished the lizard one. I did this one. Lizard, 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 lizard. And then I'm trying to make this one. I'm trying to make like a point one. I need to iron it out though. The line work's kind of meh on that one. And then this one. I'm going to make this one. Little freaky guy. I'll add the hands on hip to my list of emotes I want to draw though. Because I want to get better at drawing emotes so then I can make little like YCHs and then like maybe like let people commission me for them if they want their own. I'm trying to take my art more seriously, y'all. I'm bad at it, but I'm trying. You have great emotes? Thank you. I appreciate that. I love my emotes. I need to get more from the person who made my, like, baseline emotes. I need to get more from them to finish out all of the ones that I want. I can just draw them myself, but sometimes I'm lazy. Sometimes I'm lazy, and I also, for a long time, have been really bad at just doing art for myself. Like, if I'm doing art for other people, I'm, like, much more likely to do it. Because I like making art for other people, but I'm bad at doing it for myself. This piece that I did, this one, is one of the few I've done for, like, just myself in, like, a while. Other than, like... I've been trying to do more art for myself. These are my little tattoo arts, though. I need to get back into making more of these. This is my most recent little tattoo, though. I need to do the lion art for it. My friend asked for a little mushroom guy in space. Little freaky guy. Exactly. Exactly. Because I can't do that with my VTuber, so I need an emote to be able to do it. To do that. Follow me, are you ready? And you're just a good artist overall. I love your style. Oh, thank you. It's taken a long time for me to figure out my style, to be honest. It took me a long time. And I think that it's still kind of evolving. Because, like, my art style for things that are more chibi is different than... I actually don't like this. Go back. Is very different than when I'm doing, like, a fully rendered piece. How about G? She could play white tea. That it's me, duh. I don't know if I like this line. It's me, duh. Yeah, that's better. I like that better. Oh, that was smooth. I love when I make a smooth line. Whoa. She could play white tea. Who's that? It's me, duh. Ooh, nope. Okay. I'm liking how this is coming along so far. That is way too big of a tentacle. I made it so large. I think that's better. Yeah. 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 That's much more proportional. Trying to decide how bright I should make the colors on this. Ah. This is the drool. I wanted him to be drooling a little bit. He had some texture. Morals more muted earth tones, but bright colors might be even more fun. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because the reference that he had sent for me for like the idea was like chibi little guys. And I feel like with chibis, going a little brighter is like going to translate a little bit better. Oh, I hear a cat having a hairball. I hope they had the hairball on the kitchen floor and not on the carpet. Yeah, because even though it's more muted, if I use more of the like these yellows and bright greens up here. Did you ever get your duo albums? Oh, I got one. I got one of them. I got 2 unit cards and hold on, did I not share it in Discord? I think I meant to. Hold on. I'll share them. I'll find them. I put my pictures somewhere. I'll find it. Here we go. I got 2 unit cards and a Lino. I'll put it in my K-pop. I haven't gotten the second version, though. I've only gotten one version of it. So I still need to get the other version because my Target didn't have both. My Target didn't have both. Yeah, Hyunjin looks awesome in that one. I always make this joke that Changbin wants me so bad. And this just this poll proved it. You know whose photo cards I pull more than anybody? As much as I have bias luck, the cards I pull, like photo cards I pull more than anybody else, is always Changbin. Mine has it. I can send it. I'd love you forever. Let me know if it does. If not, then I'm just going to order it online probably. Cyberpunk, you will always be famous to me. Fixo! Seeing this song live changed me as a person. Full of lies. Frozen. I wanna feel alive. Woo! Frozen life. Oh. Alive. Don't wanna stand. I wonder how Hyunjin decided that his little tagline was going to be a little silly girly pop laugh. Like, I wonder how he decided that. He said, I just want to be different. My therapist had to cancel our appointment today. No, of course it's on a day where I actually need to talk to someone. No, my luck never ceases to amaze me. I'm sorry, bestie. That's annoying. Are they rescheduling it at least? Or maybe you can like ask them, be like, hey, I'm having like a rough day. Is there any way you can like squeeze me in, or any way that you can at least like give me some coping things to get through the day until we can talk again? Hopefully they're able to help you at least with something like that. They're not even in office because of a family-related matter. Assumed a death or something, so I didn't push. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. And that shit's, like, uncontrollable. I'm still sorry, though, bestie. That sucks. That sucks. You'll be okay, though. We'll be here for you, oh. Hi, Manfred. How are you? I hope you're having a good day. It's good to see you. Should I try and draw little slimy bits in the mouth? I'm gonna try to draw little slimy bits in the mouth. Isn't that feeling? Made the mistake of watching some early Modern Warfare videos before playing my early modern strategy games. Why would you do that to yourself? Just need to have autistic military history details. Fair. Fair. I feel like watching old Modern Warfare is like the equivalent of watching like old Call of Duty clips and stuff. What you're drawing? I am drawing a Morble from Final Fantasy. My friend Nina commissioned me to make a bunch of throwables for her stream. You know, like these guys that you can throw. That are like Final Fantasy, so she commissioned me to make like, I think like 9 of them. So this is one of them that I'm working on. That's the first one I'm working on. And then I'm doing a couple others. There's going to be like the Yan, the Gimme Cat, a couple other creatures from the, I think they're mostly from the raids, I think, and also from Final Fantasy 9. A lot of those guys that they added into Final Fantasy 14. Then be all right. Okay, I think I can start coloring now. I just keep on chasing that feeling. I'll pick some colors that I like. That's a good one. Bam. Trying to find a better, like, green. Oh! Yeah. Sunrise. Bye. Yeah, bright green. This is what I want. Okay. I think I can work with that. I mean, we're from the 1500s to 1800s. Oh, so like early. The time between the Renaissance and the First Industrial Revolution. Ah, the old times. The Age of Sail and the Line Infantry. I know nothing about those. Hi, Kit Kat. How-way? Good morning. How you doing, pal? It's good to see you. I hope you're having a good day. Da-da-da. EP, you and me both. I'm drinking a coffee right now. In a circle. I wonder if I can alpha lock fill this. Sometimes I can and sometimes I can't. It depends. Yo! Kind of. I'm in a circle. In my arms. All day. Whoa. Popped a caffeine pill. I have these. I got those. Do y'all know like they're always in K-dramas. The like Kopiko or something. They're like little coffee candies. I got some and I've been meaning to try them to see if they work. Go down with me. Late night calls. I did also take Excedrin, which has caffeine in it, because I woke up with a headache. Kind of had a headache today, so I woke up and I took some Excedrin, which also has caffeine in it. But I specifically have the tension headache one because I always get tension headaches from my neck pain. I hope so. I'm excited to try the little candies. The way they're, I mean, I don't think it's going to be as impactful as they're always depicted in K-dramas. Because in K-dramas, they're always like, they take like one bite of the candy and then they're like, I'm so awake now. I don't think it's going to be like that. Should I fill this area with green too? Probably. That should also probably be part of the tentacles. Or was it better open? I think I kind of like open. I don't know. do you guys think? Should that be filled in tentacle or open? Because it's a very misunderstood and forgotten era of North America. Really interests me. It's also a shame because it's included the height of British power with the Europeans up until the 7 Years' War. I do know about the 7 Years' War. North America were powerful enough need to be treated as regional powers through practical diplomacy. Yeah. Bro, I didn't know about all this. Like, I knew about the 7 Years' War, but that's very cool. Hi, Cozy Mukwa. Welcome in. How are we? Drinking tea, woke up feeling sick. No. What kind of tea are you drinking? I hope you feel better soon. Whenever I'm not feeling well, I always drink like a ginger, like either chamomile or ginger tea. That's always my go-to. I love ginger tea. Usually exaggerated on TV because they are a censored, approved way around censorship laws on drug use in TV. These ones aren't even pills though. They're like chocolates. They're like little chocolates called Copico, I think. I'm gonna make most of the mouth like that color, I think. Yeah. Strawberry tea with chocolate added. Ooh. Fire tea. It had ginger. Oh, I love ginger. Ginger is so underrated and underappreciated. I love I have these little like ginger candies. They're like little hard candies. And they help with when you have like a sore throat. Which I give myself a sore throat a lot. Sometimes like when I'm streaming pretty frequently, I'll get a sore throat. Get up. 9824, kick that drum. My ego win this show. Gotta go. My ego Mitch and Palm. Ay 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 chumacho. My ego win this show. Okay. What color do I want to make the teeths? Oh, that sounds like a really good tea though. Strawberry tea with chocolate. I don't know if I've ever had strawberry tea. Do I want them to be white? Yeah, it's an okay color, I guess. It's not as white as I thought it would be. I feel like I like my line art so much more ever since I swapped to using a sketch brush as my line art. I used to use and I still do use more like linear, like less sketchy brushes for my line art for like emotes and stuff because those need to be a little bit sharper. But I think I like this line art brush a lot. Blah 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 blah. Party party, what I gotta say, my day. The King's Phillips War was something I learned about recently. Check out Atune Shay's video on the topic if you really want to learn more. Okay, I'll have to look at that. It was the war that changed the English colonial mindset of indigenous people as annoying locals to existential threat that needs to be removed. Bro, colonizers are gonna do that though. They'll look at a place and they'll be like, wow, these locals know so much about the land. Let me learn more about it. And then they'll go, actually, okay, now you guys are kind of annoying. Can we just like annihilate you? Can we just annihilate you? During the 7 Years' War, the French commander of New France made it illegal for French officers to force their native allies to fight in the European style simply because he understood the difference in the geography and the indigenous forces. Yeah. How to fight effective wars in North America wilderness. Yeah. Hi Riso, welcome in. I don't know what that says. I don't speak that language. But hello. I hope you're having a good day. I'm gonna translate that so that I can see what it is that you said. Hello. Okay, hello. Welcome in. I do only speak English, so I apologize. But hello, welcome in. Baby, hold back. Again. I know Osage also, but only a little bit. Hit me down. And I know that's not Osage. You messed up. Whoa. Just for moderation, we only speak English in the chat. Sorry. Yeah. I translated it to make sure that it was just like a hello. I figured it was. But I always translate it just to make sure. Then just let it. Thank you, Michelle. What do you do if you're indigenous and you have tinnitus? You don't know if someone is gossiping about you. You just gotta ask your aunties. The aunties always know who's gossiping about you. Take a chance, baby. Let's take a chance. Yeah, I know he did you wrong, but you're not all bad. Don't hold back. They do. You can always trust the auntie. Well, unless they're the aunties that are the ones shit talking. Don't trust those ones, I guess, but at least most of my aunties and people I grew up with, they'll shit talk to your face. So even if they are the ones shit talking you, they'll tell you straight up. I love the way Slavic languages look and sound though. Me too. Slavic languages are really pretty. I wish that I had like the ability to understand a bunch of different languages. I know like I do know like a little bit of Spanish. And I try to speak some Spanish more because Maggie tries to speak Spanish more. Because Maggie is Latin, but didn't grow up always speaking Spanish. Because her dad, like, even though her dad's first language is Spanish, he didn't really like make an effort to fully teach them to be fluent in the language, even though Maggie's abuela literally like mainly and only speaks Spanish. So, we've been like trying to use it more. Oh, I'm in goop form. Thank you for my goop form. Here we go. Away. Look at my little wave. Hi, Haz. Thank you for the goop. Don't try to make me bald or scan me in this form, though, because it will not work. Just so you guys know. Those toggles won't work while I'm a goop. But how are you doing today, Haz? It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Hold back. Can't fall in love again. Baby chance, baby, let's take a chance. Yeah, I know he did you wrong, but we're not all bad. Don't. I love the song. North American history. The tie between the Pilgrims and the American Revolutionary War, just yada yada. But there's tons of extremely formative early colonial years and really interesting mix of medieval occupied indigenous methods of warfare and organizing. I do know some about that. I would love to be a polyglot. Me too. Not the kind that can learn that easily. I feel like, I'm still on my goop. I'm still on the goop. Hawaii Quinn, hi. Thank you. I'm glad you like my goop form. This is what happens when I drink when you guys give me too much of your blood and then I get too warm. Lizard melts into a goop. That's what happens. That's what happens. Good, how are you? I'm good. I'm doing good today. I'm having a very chill day. Maggie's still working, so I was like, we're not doing anything. It's just the two of us at home. So I'm having cozy stream for a little bit, and then I'm gonna make fancy ramen later, and then I don't know what else I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna chill. This is a chill day. It's a very chill day. I'm glad you're doing good. I'm more gay than it has. That never happens. Where's my gay? How gay am I today? I'm the most gay. Y'all gotta step it up. Y'all gotta step up. Go do some gay shit right now. Be gay, do crime. I hope you're having a really good day today, though, Quinn. Lovely to see you. It must be a holiday. Michelle is more gay than me. Oh, I got immediately upped. Manfred, how could you do this to me? How could you immediately one-up my gay? This is homophobic. This is homophobic. Ah! Leo also one-upped my gay. God damn it. I can't have anything. Can't have anything. Fully plated knights strapped to the gills and the flintlock pistols, charging lines, Renaissance-styled halberd infantry. That's bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. Be crime, do gay. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm extremely sleepy and vibing. Good. I'm glad you're doing all right. Glad you're doing all right. I'm also very sleepy today. I'm very, very sleepy today. It's a very slow, sleepy, eepy little cozy day. I just want to like curl up in a ball and like put on a movie and then like go to sleep. I almost took a nap. I woke up late. I woke up at like noon. I didn't get out of bed till like 12:30 probably. And then I took a quick shower and then I laid down on the couch with Pebble after I ate an onigiri. And then I was like, I want to go back to sleep. I almost took a nap. And then I was like, no, don't nap. I'm like, I'm going to stream at a good time today. This is how I learned about my gayness. Yeah. You wouldn't be the first person I taught about their gayness. 342 is one of my lucky numbers. Oh, no way, really? That's so freaking cute. You got the lucky number for a reason then. There's a reason. Something in the way you want it done. Your spirit guides are looking out for you. Okay, I need to get the darker shade. What do I want to use as a... We'll do this one first. You can fly out of Vegas. Ethereal Chemical Research Facility. Let's go. Let's go. Fight off the eeps like a pro. Bro, I have to fight off the eeps like a pro. I have to. I'm so tired. I'm drinking a latte right now that I made as well. Goop mal is the chemicals in the water turning the freaking frogs gay. How'd you know? How did you know? That's what they mean when they say I'm spreading the gay agenda, by the way. All my little drippies, yeah, that's getting in your water, and the more water you drink, the gayer you are. Hydrate. Hydrate, little gays. Touch me. Thanks for pitting that. I am turning the frogs gay. Oh, I'm on eraser mode. I actually don't know that I like this color. I don't know that I like it. I think I want it bigger. You're calling from where you are. Thank you for your service, Goop Mount. Oh, you're so welcome. I'll be here all week. I'll be here all week. Always here to spread the gay agenda. Ooh, tell me, babe. Tell me how you like it, babe. I don't even know your name. Ooh, tell me, babe. Tell me how you like it, babe. I don't even know your name. Michelle spreads the gay agenda. Hi, I'm the gay agenda. Thank you, Michelle, for spreading your gay agenda. You do end up normally being more gay than she is, so you know that checks out. Baby, take it fast. Limited time, limited mine. Eastern Europe, due to the massive steppe pains, warfare developed by the mixed traditional nomadic horse archery and European black powder, Turkish lancers, and infantry moving the massive, well fortified towns and castles. It's very interesting how like the fighting styles of so many like countries and stuff over time is so drastically different. Ooh, tell me, babe, tell me how you like, babe. I don't even know your name. Ooh. Hi, I'm gay. I'm gay frog. Thank you for your efforts. You're welcome. You're welcome. I do turn people gayer. That's a fact. Everyone in my life, from when I met them to who they are now, after knowing me, they get gayer. They get gayer. That's just a fact. Michelle, it's your man. Fix on! Hoo. Everybody bark in chat. You have to bark for Minky. Woo. They are pure satire. They are just implied. Whoa. My main streamer is an egg breaker. I think all of her mods are eggs. Are eggs is she correct? Facts. I mean, some people, they're not good people, but there are people who think that Maggie became trans because of me, and they think that I force feminized her somehow, when in reality all it was is that I'm just a supportive partner. And when she came out as trans, I was like, bitch, I fucking love you. Like, that's fine. I like all genders, so like whatever. But we're not friends with those people anymore. But they literally thought that I force feminized her. So now we have an ongoing joke that I force feminized her. Maggie's only trans because I forced her to be, actually. According to those people. God forbid you have a supportive, loving relationship. Satire. I do in fact feel more gay because of you. Good. Good. I'm doing my job then. Because I was doing my glam and I had to turn the volume up so loud, and I'm pretty sure the entire house can hear you barking. Good. As they should. You just want a wife so badly. I get it. True. It actually is funny because when me and Maggie started dating, she was not out as trans. And before we started dating, I was like, yeah, I'm only going to date women. I was like, I'm not dating another non-woman. Like, I'm only going to date women now because I had like so many negative experiences with men, and I was like, I'm sick of them. And then Maggie came along and she was just like perfect, and I knew she was my person. So we started dating, and then years later she comes out as trans, and I was like, somehow I knew. I knew. Deep down, somehow. I just knew. I knew before I knew. You smothered her in so much gay juice her body mutated to survive. Facts. Facts. Oh, God. They just want someone to force femme them. That's true. You know, you're so right. You're so right. She's same. Oren made me trans. It's entirely on them. Yup. That's always the case. Didn't you know? That's always the partner's fault. Somehow. Apparently. Gay talk slay. Yeah, we're talking about being slay. Partner's cat can clock trans men. Bro, Pebble clocks trans men. Because Pebble is a man-hating lesbian. like genuinely when she meets men, she's like, she's always super sus about them and she does not like them. Normally, it takes her like a little bit of time to warm up to men that she meets. But with women, she's like, she'll bark at them, but she's almost instantly going to be like, okay, yeah, you're chill. And we have a lot of friends that are trans men, and Pebble says trans rights because Pebble barks and hates trans men as much as she does cis men, and she loves trans women as much as she loves cis women. So like, Pebble says trans rights. In case you guys were ever wondering, my dog is not transphobic. She may be a man-hating lesbian, but she's not a transphobic lesbian. So. A win is a win. I wonder if she can like smell the tea difference. She probably does. I think that's definitely what it is. I think it's definitely what it is. And Chimney also used to like prefer, like, her favorite people were extremely gay or trans. Like all of Chimney's favorite people, they were all trans or like extremely gay. It was very funny, actually. It's funny how that works out. Oren and I would always talk about how I was the feminine one and they were the masculine one, and then we both transitioned and we're like, yeah, that tracks. yeah, that tracks. Whenever Maggie like came out and I told my family, I was like, yeah, her like she's going by Maggie now and like all that stuff. My parents were just kind of like, yeah, that makes sense. And they were very supportive. My family's very very, very progressive, and we're very thankful for that. And then when I came out as like non-binary and as two-spirit and like kind of figured out my identity there, we were like, yeah, makes sense. I feel like the trans woman, like trans femme, like tall trans femme and like short trans masc couples are just like, we're just like peak. Like you can't top that. I'm sorry. That's a T for T relationship that's just unbeatable. It just is. And it's one of my favorites to see out in the real world. I love it. Gender includes sexism. So wholesome. Yeah. It's validating. Ayo top? No, I'm not a top. I'm not a top. I wish I was. I wish that I could be, but no, unfortunately. Unfortunately, no. I may be the trans masc in the relationship, but I am not a top. I don't even think I'm a power bottom. I'm a brat. So take with that what you will. Trans inclusive men hating lesbian pet had me cackling. That's literally Pebble. Thank you for the big Pebble, by the way. Thank you for the big Pebble. I love her so much. That's my baby. Thank you for the chimney. I miss her. That emote's staying forever. I'm never getting rid of it because I love her so much. I miss her. I put up her little paw print and her ashes the other day finally after like, it's been like 8 months and I finally got the courage and like strength to do that. I cried like a baby when I did it, but I put it up with my friend Esteban's obituary. They were best friends. Like he was one of Chimney's favorite people. So I know they're together taking care of each other right now. Support, but I'm busy walking back and forth. Who's Maggie? Maggie's my wife. My Maggie. Maggie is my wife. Favorite news article is the one about the trans woman impregnating her trans husband. I love that one. I love that one. It's so wonderful. It's based. A brat switch for sure. I'm not a switch. I used to say that I was a switch and I used to like try to be that, but I know my place. I know my place. But I dom my partner through being a brat currently. Honestly, that's so peak, and I love that for you, Lilith. That is not TMI at all. I fucking love that for you. As you should. Bratty tops are like so wonderful. Copying so much work and planning an effort. Yeah. Copying takes too much, I'm too much of like an anxious person, I think, to be a top. I think that's part of it. I get like anxiety existing. All right. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, I see. Yay. Yeah. I don't know what I am. I just be, all told it'll be okay. There. I can't hold you, but I will tell you that it'll be okay. The whole friend group, and Polycool are brats, as they should be. I'm also a Leo. Ah, that makes sense. That checks out. That checks out. This brought my Leo out hard. No pun intended. Brats in general are my weakness. That makes sense. That checks out. That checks out. Is Oren a brat? Asking for science. For scientific reason. I think Maggie likes that I'm a brat. Sometimes I make her mad on purpose. I like to rage bait her because it's hot. Is it gay to rage bait your wife so that she gets mad at you? Not like actually mad, obviously. I don't make her like actually mad on purpose. But I make her like frustrated mad on purpose because then I get to be like, it's the brat way. Exactly. Exactly. Was not really Leo before, was a quiet Leo that was like, I don't really feel like that applies to me. Now I have a god complex because you like found your true form. I feel like with Leos, a lot of the times, like I know a lot of Leos, and most of the time Leos can be very shy, but I feel like Leos are normally really shy until they get to the point in their life where they just fully embrace who they are authentically. Once a Leo embraces who they are authentically, they're unstoppable. They're unstoppable. Truly. Truly. Like in the Cursed Angry Possum. I love that. When me and Haz first met at the venue, we were flirting heavy, and I told him I was a brat, and he told me he could tame me with just his voice, so we hopped in a voice chat. Then I got mad because he was right. Based. Based. Based and gay. No, that makes you a loving partner. Be a brat and rage bait all the time. That's what I do. That's what I do. I do it on purpose. Is it gay to rage bait your wife? The answer's yes. I think I'm doing an okay job at this shading. I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just kind of doing shit. My rising is an Aquarius. Oh, that's a lethal combo. Leo sun with an Aquarius rising is a lethal combo. That's why, though, when you fully embraced being yourself, because also Aquarius, like any Aquarius placement is going to be like, they stand out a little bit. And I think that any Aquarius placement, like if you have an Aquarius placement in that area of your life, if you don't allow yourself to like embrace kind of standing out a little bit, then you're going to like, it's going to be detrimental for you mentally. At least in like my experience, I have some Aquarius placements. And I feel like Aquarius and Leo together, especially with that as your rising. I'm sorry, y'all are talking. You started talking about astrology, and that's one of my special interests. So I'm gonna read that to filth because I love astrology and I like yapping about it. But I feel like Aquarius is like, they shine their brightest when they embrace what makes them different, and especially in like your rising placement. Like, your rising placement is how you come across to other people and like how other people like first perceive you when they meet you. So an Aquarius rising trying to force themselves to fit into a bubble or fit into a box that they're not supposed to be in is like number one way to like not feel confident in yourself. But then like once you embrace those differences is when you're going to notice those Leo placements, because you've like embraced that, you know. An Aquarius Mercury, so that's why you beat around the bush so much. That's why you beat around the bush before having to like get to the core and like actually fully communicating your feelings, huh? That's why you're too nice. Or laws of photon physics that when retracting off an eldritch tentacle monster? I don't know. That's a great question. I have no idea. I remember being a straight dude and being fed all the alpha male horseshit automatically. I just associate Leo with pretentious dudes who associate muscles and personality, calling themselves the lion unironically. Nah, see those are toxic Leos. Those are some toxic Leos. It's not all of them. When people first meet me and tell my partner, they're so shy and baby, and then they just be like, you have no idea how feral that bitch is. And it's that Aquarius rising, because your Aquarius is how people, like, when they first meet you, interact with you. And Aquarius, even though Aquarius is different, it's alluring in a way, and it's like a quiet difference. It's a soft difference sometimes. It's not like I feel like people give Aquarius placements like the rap of being like drastically like out there different, but like it's really not. Like it's like subtle differences that then help them thrive, you know. Like they don't like to be with the norm, but it's not always like in your face, you know. Not always in your face. Leo with Leo rising. I'm in Leo with Cancer. Oh my gosh, that makes so much sense though. Knowing you, that makes so much sense. Do you enjoy astronomy though? Also astronomy by Blue Oyster Cult. Ooh. I do like astronomy, but I know a lot about astrology. I have like multiple big books. I spent like years studying astrology. I can like read a chart. Like I can look at a chart and I can read it and like read your entire life to filth. So yeah, don't tell me your astrology signs unless you want me to read you to filth, because I will. Michelle is a cutie patootie. I fucking joked. I'm sorry. I had to do it. I don't know my sign, but according to all the Call of Duty lobbies I played as a kid, I'm a Cancer. I don't think that's what they... Oh, goodness. That's so funny. How does Aries moon fit into my 3? Okay. Okay. I want you to read me to filth. Okay, well, Aries moon is avoidant as fuck. Like, because your moon sign is all about how you like process emotions, and it's all about like not necessarily how you communicate your emotions, because that normally is determined by your relationship between your moon sign and your Mercury. But your moon is like normally how you personally process emotions and how you like feel things. And an Aries moon is like going to try to cope with any emotion through humor. Like, can't take anything seriously for the fucking life of you unless you like absolutely have to. And like even in those serious conversations, probably deflecting with humor, just because you're like, how do I comfortably address this feeling and emotion? I don't know. Let's make a joke about it. You know, like that's Aries moon. Aries moon is like, because it's fiery, so they're like, they have very strong emotions, and sometimes with an Aries moon, it's very difficult to process those strong emotions. So then a lot of Aries moons turn to that humor, because they're like, okay, well, these emotions are really, really, really intense, and I don't know how to process that. deflect and cope with humor. Like that's a TLDR of how I see an Aries moon. Yeah, that's me. Yeah. Yep. I remember as I have like 6 Capricorns on my chart. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's so much Capricorn. How stubborn are you as a person? Because goddamn. Goddamn. My signs don't fit me from what I remember. I think that they do. From the little bit I've seen and know about Capricorn double Aries, it makes 0 sense to how I actually am. Well, I feel like, so with people's astrology, like astrology charts, a lot of the time, what people don't realize is that like your big 3 are not necessarily always like the main driving source of like you as a person, because a lot of like the different signs and different like planets are in different houses of your chart, and those houses control different aspects of your life. And so there's going to be some signs that are like more, and some planets that are more controlling of like personality and blah, blah, blah. Like normally things in your first house are going to be what you resonate with the most of like, okay, yeah, this is like personality wise, this feels applicable to me. And not everybody's sun sign or moon sign is in their first house. Sometimes those things are found in other houses. So you can figure out kind of like where those things impact you the most based off of what house they're in. Do you want me to DM it to you? I'm not stubborn at all. So wait, really? Yeah, DM it to me. I want to see what houses that your freaking Capricorn placements are in. Show it to me. Show it to me. I just realized I've been in slime form for a really long time. That's fine, though. I'm missing you. Dun, 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 dun. Me, I hate being told what I'm supposed to be like, or like predictions. My life taught me to never plan, because you will be screwed over randomly, and that individuals are too random and chaotic to categorize, but also I understand the appeal for others. Yeah, I use astrology of like, the way that I've used astrology for like myself and like reading my own chart is like, I look at it from the perspective of like, not necessarily predictions or like even being like, yeah, I'm supposed to be this way because of this. I look at it to reflect on like, okay, what are areas of my life that like I know I can like focus on, or things that I can do to like help better accommodate for myself because of where these planets are and stuff like that. I've actually used astrology to process some of my trauma before, because a lot of different parts of your chart can be connected to different things to kind of help you figure out where your trauma and like traumatic experiences link to how you can process them and move forward from them. Normally, if you look at your Pluto or your Chiron, those are 2 different placements in your astrology chart that are going to demonstrate normally the areas of your life that you have experienced some type of trauma. And then also like those connections can help figure out how to process it, if that makes sense. Where is the chart? There's a lot of different websites you can use. I use AstroSeek, I think is the one I like to use. That's the one I like to use. Hi, Zavertriba. Hi, Huawei, welcome in. My shout out doesn't fucking work. I forgot to fix that yesterday. How are you doing? It's so wonderful to see you, Vert. How are you doing? Thank you so much for that raid. Huawei, welcome in. We're talking about astrology, and I'm in goop form. I'm in goop form, and we're talking about astrology. How was your stream? Yeah, feel free, Lilith. Feel free. I feel like I'm currently astrologically houseless. Well, nobody's astrologically houses because all 12 houses are in everybody's chart. All 12 houses are in everybody's chart. How is your stream, though? What were you getting up to? If you're new here, Huawei, my name is Mal. I am an indigenous lizard VTuber. And I play a lot of Final Fantasy 14, but today I'm doing some commissions and just kind of having a cozy little yap session. Thank you for that shout out for Vert. How was your stream, pal? It was good. I'm glad that you had a wonderful stream. Let me get you an affirmation Because something I like to do whenever I get a raid is I like to give an affirmation as a thank you. As a thank you for trusting your pals with me. You're just the astrology slime. Oh, wise and mystical facts. I'm turning the frogs gay, and then I'll also read your astrology chart to filth. Okay, so your affirmation is I believe in myself and trust my own wisdom. I hope that was something you needed to hear. I appreciate you for the raid. If you do need to raid and run, if you need to lurk, please feel free to do so. Because you're the only you that exists. I want you to take care of yourself if you need to. But if you want to hang out, if anybody wants to vibe, we're yapping about astrology. I'm reading people to filth. I'm reading people to filth. Hehe. Welcome in, though. My Chiron is in Scorpio. My Pluto is in Sag. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. That's a loaded. Those are loaded placements. Depending on the house that they're in. Those are loaded placements. I think my Chiron is also in Scorpio, and that's why I know that that's a loaded placement because my Chiron is in Scorpio. And a lot of when I was researching and doing research on Chiron, a lot of it was about processing and coming to terms with sexual trauma. So yeah. Yeah. Ouch. That shit hurt me. I think my chart is fucked since there's 12 planets, which I only have 5 signs. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, you have so much Capricorn. You have so much Capricorn. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Honestly, it makes sense that you're not super stubborn though, because your Capricorn placements are all in like career, like in the 10th house and a little bit in the 9th house, which deals with like philosophy and like how you perceive things. That's like the 9th house, and the 10th house deals with normally like career, like your reputation, stuff like that. So it makes sense that you're not actually that stubborn, because I think Capricorn thrives in those houses. Capricorn thrives in those houses. Because Capricorn is very like, Capricorn is a sign that is just it's very ambitious, and it's also very practical, and then also normally very determined. So like if you have Capricorn placements in certain areas, those areas are normally going to be, you're going to be very like determined to, especially because you have it in like, so yours are in Mercury, your Sun, Venus, and Neptune. So like, and Mercury's in the 9th house. So since your Mercury's in the 9th house that deals with philosophy and everything, that's why you're such a yapper, bro. Because Capricorn is like very in touch with practicality. I love to yap. I know you love to yap, and that's why, because you have a Capricorn Mercury in the 9th house, which gets like deep. That's deep, because Capricorn is a placement that is a very deep placement, and it's an earth sign, so it's very grounded. It is very grounded, and it thrives in those houses in the 9th and 10th house, because it allows you to see things practically and approach things very practically. It also makes sense that your Venus is in Capricorn, and that you're polyamorous. Not to like read you to filth there, but that makes a lot of sense. Why do I look different? Why do I have a heart? Why did I turn pink? I don't know why I turned pink. I don't know why I turned pink. But that makes sense. It makes a lot of sense seeing your chart. Why that is. And your Mars is in Aquarius, which is why you like to do things differently and like navigating things differently. Like you like finding interesting and more different, like not like if somebody's like, this is the way you should do something, then you're like, okay, but what if I did it this other way? And then even if the way that you would do it is less practical, that's Aquarius Mars. So like, even if the part of your brain that's the Capricorn that's like, okay, go about this a practical way, your Aquarius Mars is like, okay, but what if I did it differently? Your Aquarius Mars is like, okay, but what if I like didn't do it that way? You're just a lover, Mal? Yeah. I am a lover. I have an Aquarius Venus. I am a lover. That is true. That is true. That is very true. I'm gonna lurk for a bit while I wind down. Please do, Paolo. It was lovely to see you. Thank you so much. All houses in everyone's chart. Guess we can forget about the whole housing crisis thing. Yeah, there's 12 houses. There's 12 houses in everybody's chart. I'd like to think of astrology as like a cake. Astrology is like a cake where it's like built upon, there's like your houses, which is like the fundamental baseline. Those don't move or change. They're just like the base of an astrology chart. And then on top of that, there's the planets. No. So it's the houses and then the signs, because those things are unmoving, but the planets are the moving part. That's like the toppings of the cake. So think of it like a layered cake, where like the base of the cake is like the functionality of the cake is based on the houses, and then the frosting on the cake is the signs, and then the toppings on top of that cake are the planets and where they're placed. My mother knew my arrival time, but I don't know the minute. I feel bad. I have forgotten my kids' times. That's okay. The only reason I know my times is because it was written on my birth certificate and I saw it as an adult and I was wrong. It was wrong. I thought it was wrong. Like I was told one time, and then I found my birth certificate in like like a couple years ago, and my time was wrong, and I thought I was a Scorpio rising for a lot of my life, but I'm actually a Libra rising. So for anyone else who knows astrology, I'm a Pisces sun with a Libra moon and a Libra rising. So I think that makes sense as to why I am the way that I am. Daniel, hi. I love you so much, pal. How are you doing? And Omni, hi. How are you? I hope you're having a good day. Nessonim. I'm also Libra rising. This is why we like to be streamers. People who are streamers, I almost always can find some Libra in their chart. Almost always. Libras like attention. I don't know what else to say. Like, brutally honest, Libras like attention. We like attention. Libra placements like attention. I used to try to be like, oh, I don't know. But no, like I know that about myself. I'm unapologetic about it now. I know that I like attention. Hi, Orion. How are you? I hope y'all are having a good day. Taking a vape break from making our feast. What are you guys making? What are you guys making? You don't have to read me to filth unless you want to, but I can send you my chart for shiggles. Yes! I love reading y'all to filth. I used to do this on stream all the time. Like I used to do like reading people's charts and like doing tarot readings and stuff. I love doing it. I love astrology, y'all. Repressing my emotions was the standard. Yup. Yup. As we're repressing, everything comes into play. Half joking. Not really. Right to the individuals practicing them, how they incorporate them into their life, how they use it in relationships with their own mind and others. Just anthropologist education in me. Yeah. I want to question, but I'm scared of treating people like lab subject. That's so fair. That is so very fair. I hope you're all having a good day though. Everybody who's coming in, how's your day going? My bad for needing external validation. That's like classic Libra rising though. It honestly made so much sense when I found out I had a Libra rising instead of a Scorpio rising. I was like, oh. I was like, oh, okay. That makes sense. Thank you for your daily roulettes, pals. Ow. Roasted garlic mash stuffing, my cheesy corn cake, homemade orange cranberry sauce, Gardein turkey cutlets, and Lindsay sweet potato pie. Oh my god, that sounds like a feast. I need to see all of the photos when you're done cooking, please, and thank you. Also, can you give me some? Can you give me some so that I can shove it down my throat, please? Thank you. Enough just for a day. This is one of my favorite songs by Pew and Harmony, by the way. 'Cause I don't want to live a life trying to hold on while you're slipping away. Yeah, that ain't no way to survive. Every time I hear my guy Theo, hearing his voice live was life-changing. Omni, his voice is so beautiful. It's so beautiful. I give you a plate. Yes! I'll give you some of my ramen later. Would you bring the astrology dreams back in some form? I might, yeah. Because I like yapping about this stuff. this go. I've thought about doing like streams where I yap about like the current state of astrology. We're nearing the end of Mercury retrograde, by the way. For those of you that have felt shaken up for a while, that ends this week. This should be 100% be a channel point redemption. I would spend all my points on this, but the reading has to come from the goop. Okay, it's gotta come from the goop. I don't understand why I have hearts on me. I don't know how I changed my form, but it's fine. Once in my life, wish I could shut my stupid brain up sometimes. Sometimes. I'm very jealous, Daniel. That sounds so yummy. That sounds so... Oh, yeah, the scan doesn't work when I'm in this form. Hold on. I have to go back. I've been in this form for a while. Where am I at? I'm coming back. Oop. Here we go. Oh! Give me my pad back. Thank you. I'm back. Honestly unsure of what my moon and rising say about me. Let me look. Non is so good. Finished reading a book today and now I'm trying to decide if I should make barbecue mac and cheese or non-flatbreads for dinner. Both. Both. Both is good. I vote non-flatbreads though. Way to survive. Wish I could shut my stupid brain up sometimes. And just let go for once in my life. Wish I could shut my stupid brain up sometimes. Okay, now you can scan me. Sorry, I got distracted by the song again. I like this song a lot. I listened to this excessively and on repeat during the month-long depressive episode in October. Yep. You and me both. You and me both, Al. It's honestly such a good, validating song. I feel like everybody sometimes wants to shut up their stupid brain, you know? Okay, wait, I was looking at astrology things. I also vote the non-flatbreads. Okay, so, Head Cat, you were asking about your moon and rising. Okay, so your moon is in Virgo. Your moon is in Virgo, and Virgo placements intellectualize things. Virgo placements are like a little too analytical sometimes. So you're probably like overly aware of your emotions all of the time. And then like also try to rationalize your emotions a lot. And it's also in your 6th house, which means that normally the way that you like help cope with your emotions is probably through like daily routines or like locking yourself into something that makes you feel productive. And it's also the house that deals with health the most, meaning that your emotions probably sometimes have a really, really, really large impact on your health sometimes. That's something that a lot of, like if your moon is in the 6th house, a lot of people with that placement experience a lot of like when their emotions are up and down, it like impacts also your health. Like a lot of people who have that placement have like gut problems or something like that that's normally related, or like headaches or something that's normally related to their like mental health a lot of the time. So that's like a quick TLDR from what I can see about your moon. And your rising is in Aries, which means you just like to have fun. And you come off to people as somebody who just likes to have fun. I think a lot of Aries risings don't get taken seriously as often as they would like sometimes. So you might experience sometimes like people not really taking you seriously or knowing how to take you seriously. But that doesn't mean you can't be serious. It just means that, but you also do like to have fun. So that's why sometimes people don't see you as like, and they can take advantage of that sometimes if they don't feel like getting to that deeper level of knowing that there's more to you than just like the fun that they see on the outside. Be gone, Mercury retrograde. I'm so over you. It's almost done. House smells of stanky skunk, and I'm blaming retrograde for that too. Fair, valid, very valid. I'm sorry it still smells like stinky skunk though. I'm sorry it still smells like stinky skunk. I hope it stops soon. Maybe like if it stops smelling like stinky skunk on the 29th when the retrograde stops, then you know it was the retrograde. I need to get rid of this kale anyways. Let's go. You may have had back me on day 2 while looking through my backpack. Also sent my chart. Let me look. Let me looky. Let me looky. Let me looky. I need to zoom in. Sun in Leo, Moon in Aries, Mercury in Cancer. Ooh. Cancer is a very emotional sign, but it's also a very quiet sign. So with your Mercury there, I don't see the houses. I don't know. Oh, wait, I guess I can look at the chart, but I'm looking at the list because it's easier. A Cancer Mercury is always going to be somebody who like doesn't like to communicate their emotions or communicate things out of fear of inconveniencing other people. So then when you do actually communicate things, it's normally when you hit like a breaking point and you're like, fuck, okay, I need to talk about this. Otherwise, I'm going to explode. Mars in Scorpio is great. That's a really positive sign. Scorpio thrives, or Mars thrives in Scorpio, rather. Mars thrives in Scorpio because Mars is all about action. Like Mars is your planet about action. It's a planet about like how you take action and do things. And Scorpio is also a very determined sign. So having a Scorpio Mars, like if you set your mind to something, you do it. If you set your mind to something, you do it, even if it's difficult or even if you like don't know how you're going to do it. You're just like, I'm going to do that. And then you do it. Even if people tell you that you can't do it, you're like, no, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. And then you do it and you prove them wrong. That's how I always see that. So I'm going to look at the actual chart. Okay. And your Mercury's in the 6th house, which is again like daily routines, like work, health, stuff like that. Interesting. Oh, your moon's in the 2nd house. Okay. Which the 2nd house is like self-worth. The 2nd house is like self-worth. And since your moon is in Aries in that 2nd house, that makes sense as to why you deflect so much with humor, because you feel like your self-worth is very tied to external factors and tied to like how other people react to your emotions. So you can have like a lot of people with the moon in the 2nd house have like a fear of being able to portray their emotions or process their emotions because they're too scared of being like an inconvenience to other people. And so it's difficult to accept your emotions because you're less worried about even how your emotions affect you, and you're more concerned about how they affect the people around you, which can be very detrimental and can definitely be something that has to be like worked through. But I think having your Mercury in Cancer, and especially having that in the 9th house, can help with that, because your 9th house is all about like philosophy. It's all about like higher education and wanting to learn and like broaden your horizons and like broaden your perspectives. Those are the areas that you normally like to broaden your perspectives. So, and there's actually a relationship between them. Like if you look at your chart, there is a line that goes from your Mercury to your moon. So there is a connection there where like the way for you to actually learn, like when you, because the 2nd house also deals with relationships a little bit. So like when you find somebody that you feel like you can actually comfortably communicate your feelings is when you start to learn how to like thrive and be able to overcome that fear. Like you almost need to be shown by somebody else that like you communicating your emotions and like being an emotional person is not going to be detrimental to them. Like you need someone else to kind of show you that and be like, it's okay to have emotions and like that's normal. it's normal to have emotions. Things are not always going to be sunshiny rainbows, haha funnies, and that's okay. And that's okay. It looks like that's also connected to your Chiron. So like, and Chiron is an asteroid. Chiron's not actually a planet, it's an asteroid. But it's an asteroid that is normally included in people's astrology charts because it is a very large asteroid. And it normally is an asteroid that in the area of your chart that it steamrolls. It steamrolls. And Chiron is considered the deepest wound, is what a lot of people refer to Chiron as. It's associated with a deep wound. So I feel like that's in your... Also in the 9th house. Wait. Yeah. So lots of connections there. Lots of connections there. I don't know if somebody hurt you and made it to where like that's why you feel like you can't communicate emotions. Like you had a bad experience in the past where like you communicated your emotions and like it was not received well. And so then now your Aries like need to just cope with humor is like comes out a lot until you find that person that like makes you feel comfortable and grounded, actually like learning how to communicate those things. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry if I read you to filth. It is a very pretty shape. Your chart is very balanced. Your chart is very, very balanced. Because normally in a chart, there's like the top half and the bottom half, like the northern hemisphere and the southern hemisphere of your chart. And yours is very balanced. Yours is very balanced. Not like perfectly balanced, but it is fairly balanced. And I think that it's balanced also because the stuff that's on the top side of your chart is on the right side of your chart, and the stuff on the bottom side of your chart is on the left side of your chart. So your chart is very balanced, meaning that there's a lot of opportunity for you to find balance in yourself between those things, regardless of the turbulence and the connections between things sometimes. Sorry, I yapped. No, thank you. I love my balance. Good. It is very pretty. My chart is not balanced at all. My chart is not balanced. Pretty balanced spread of the 4 elements. You really do. You really do have a pretty balanced spread of the 4 elements, which is like impressive. Not a lot of people have that. We had to close the windows in the house because it started pouring rain last night. It sounded like the house was going through a car wash. No! I haven't been able to air out the smell. Bro, that's fucking tragic. That's tragic. Tragic. Love that Mercury retrograde website. Where when Mercury is out of retrograde, it says Mercury is not in retrograde. Blame your problems on something else. Yup. That's when you look up the other houses that are, or the other planets that are in retrograde. Having self-worth tied to others is just called an undiagnosed neurodivergent childhood. That's definitely part of it. Definitely can be part of it. Oh, baby, our astrology is so symmetrical and balanced. It's so hot. Facts. 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 I know Leah also sent me her chart, but I can also read her to filth in DMs if needed later. I don't know if she's still, or she's lurking. I don't want to pull her out of lurk just to read her to filth. Oh, I'm here? Okay. Do you want to be read to filth now, or do you want me to read you to filth in DMs later? Or do you have a preference? Just making tea for Oren. Ooh, what kind of tea are you making? What kind of tea are you making? Hi, Lindsay. How I love you. I'm making a marble. I'm drawing a marble. How are you doing? Are you having fun cooking? Are you having fun making feast? In DMs, I love learning more about myself. Absolutely. If I'm ever bored and have the time and want to just look at y'all's astrology charts, I will. I like looking at people's charts. I'm gonna make pie now, but I wanted to put you on lurky. Yay! Thank you for lurking. Have fun making pie. I want to make a pie. I want to make an apple pie, though. Apple pie is my favorite pie. It's my favorite. I'm having fun, but I'm so tired because it's my last day of antibiotics. Though that's so fair. You be sure you let yourself rest, okay? You let yourself rest. Don't overdo it. That's an order. That is an order. An order. I hate worm fruit, but I'd make apple pie for you. Aww. What if I make it cold and then put ice cream? I appreciate your willingness to make apple pie for me, even though you don't like worm fruit. I love worm fruit, though. Like fruit in tarts and stuff like that. Mwah! Chef's kiss. Lynn, say it right, Michelle. Oh, goodness. Putting new press-ons on and I'm all confused. That's fair. That's very fair. I need to do my nails. I haven't done my nails in a while, but I want to do like Christmassy nails. I want to do Christmassy nails. Bye. Justice makes me bye. This song makes me want to like burn things. Makes me want to burn things down. I also love sugar. Like apples in the mixture before they're cooked. That's so fair. With vanilla ice cream. Yes. Apple pie with vanilla ice cream. That's a goated combo. Hey, baby. Dreamcatcher is playing. We're doing. Really good. It was really good live. It was very good live. Hi, Dragon. How are you? I hope you're having a good day. Do you like the texture of overly cooked fruit? That's very fair. That is very, very fair. Because I still like the crunch. I like when my apple pie, like the apples still have crunch to it. I don't like when they're too soft. I don't like when they're too soft. I like when it has crunchies. Had to buy myself mini Trader pies from Lindsay. Cannot do warm fruit. That's so fair. I love warm fruit, but not if it's too chewy. It has to have the crunch. I like it having the crunch still. Thanks for the early gang, pals, even though it's not really early anymore. But I appreciate you nonetheless. Partner made nail extension rings. Oh, that's so cool. They have to have texture. Yes, exactly. I'm the same way. I like when they still have crunch. Like if it's a blueberry, I like when it still has crunch. Like it's got to have some crunch to it still. It's got to have the crunch. I wish I could sing like them. I'm okay, thank you. I'm glad you're doing okay, Dragon. I'm glad you're doing okay. Which is always a controversial topic. I can't... Listen. You already know how I feel about sweet potato pie, but I've told you that I would risk throwing up to try your sweet potato pie as long as you don't take it personally if I do instantly throw up, because it's not because your pie is bad. It's because I just can't. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about sweet potato. I don't know what it is. I want to like it because so many people like it. And I've tried different sweet potato pies so many times, but it's like as soon as it touches my mouth, I just like, I throw up. I don't know why. Vegan marshmallows on top. Just saying. I've had it with regular marshmallows on top and I still can't eat it. I don't know why. Like those you put on the top of your finger to make it look like you have nails on. I want some of those so bad. Have you guys seen the person on TikTok who made the like clickable nails? Like they like click so that you can like take them off. I want those so bad. Because I feel like every time I do my nails, I can't make them as long as I want because I game and I can't game with nails. I can't type with nails. So I would love having the clickable ones. It's also skeptical, but Lindsay turned me into a believer. I would love to be. It's not even like the taste of it though. Like, I don't know why. Trying pumpkin pie this year, whether he likes it or not. Yeah! He doesn't like pumpkin pie. I fucking love pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie is one of my favorite pies. Sweet potato more like vomit potato. Mal probably. No, Mal actually. Mal actually, though. That is actually me. Love that. Love how Muslim friendly they are. Yes! We love when things are Muslim friendly. We stand when things are Muslim friendly. I like pumpkin pie, and that's my hot take. I fucking love pumpkin pie. I love pumpkin pie. I really do. We can't always decide on stuff. Yeah. I don't know if I'm allergic though, because I mean, maybe. Is that an allergic reaction to something? Like instantly vomiting? Is that an allergic reaction? My favorite threat pie is 3.14. Banned. I'm joking. Sounds like a skill issue. Yeah, probably. Dragon, thank you for 10 times streaking and streaking stuff. It's not my tail. Gosh. Thank you for streaking 10 times in chat. That's so many times. I appreciate you, pal. I appreciate you. Oh my god, Leah, you have a Gemini moon. That's why you're so personable. Oh my god. No, wait. That's why you can you're so nice and you just get along with anybody. Because Gemini moon is very just relatable. Like they're very easily can very in touch with their emotions and very much relatable. Like can relate and see other people's perspectives or point of views or something very, very easily. Very, very easily. We love streaking in chat. We do love streaking in chat. Body instantly rejecting a food can be allergic reaction. Huh. This is awesome texture issues. It also could be that. Because that is how my youngest brother is with most food. My youngest brother with most food, as soon as he sticks it in his mouth, he vomits and throws up. With most food. His sensory issues are so much more intense than mine. And it's with most things. He cannot do it. He eats the same 4 things, and we always put his vitamins and mineral all the stuff that he needs into that so that he eats it. It's very texture. This is true. I like the texture. I wish I did. I like other things with that texture. That's why I'm confused about it. Way too much. Still gonna relax. Please do, pal. Keep your levels stable and take care of yourself. Have a good lurk, pal. Thank you for lurking. Paranoia because you're stuck in my head. Do try my best to understand other folks. Yeah. And it's in your 11th house. And your 11th house deals with friendships and social circles and so it deals a lot with your social circles. Your 11th house is literally just your friendships and your connections to other people. So it makes sense that you're just a very genuine down to earth person, and you like to have other people communicate. You like to be confided in is normally what that would point to. Having your moon in your 11th house means that you like to be confided in, and you also find comfort in people that you feel you can also confide in. Which is why that Gemini placement. Gemini doesn't always like to be in the moon. It doesn't always like to be in the moon. But it likes being in the 11th house. Gemini very much likes being in the 11th house. So even though it does not necessarily like being in the moon sign, because Gemini in a moon sign can sometimes be very, very anxious together. Gemini is very anxious, and the moon is very anxious when it's in Gemini, and tends to be very adaptable, but almost to a self-detrimental way sometimes, by putting rationalizing emotions a little bit too much, normally only for yourself. It's a very self-inflicted thing, which is because you're very adaptable to understanding other people's emotions and wanting to be confided in, and knowing that you are a person that can be confided in, but sometimes have difficulty with your navigating your own emotional situations and emotional expressions, because you want to do it and express it through logic and conversation, instead of just sitting with the feeling and letting yourself just sit with it. And also Gemini moon is also normally, it's very much like Gemini, because Gemini is like the twins, right? It's the twin sign. And when it's in the moon sign, a lot of the time, if I see Gemini in a moon, I'm like, okay, that person sometimes has conflicting feelings between their head and their heart. They normally probably want to follow their heart, but if their head says anything different, like if their brain says anything different than their heart, it's going to be very difficult for them to make a decision or be able to understand what the emotion they're trying to feel is, because their heart is conflicting with their head. And then that's kind of what leads to the like nervousness and like restlessness of a Gemini moon, because you like want to be able to have your head match your heart. But that's just not how emotions work. And that's not how like things work for most people, is like our heads don't always match our heart. And they actually normally don't. So I feel like it's very stressful for Gemini moons, because they want those things to match and they want those things to agree. And so then when they don't agree, it's just a lot of like, okay, how do I do it? And that's why like intellectualizing the emotion helps them feel a sense of control, so that you can like understand that emotion. And that's why you thrive so much off of like feeling more like safe emotionally with other people or around other people or conversing with other people, because it makes it easier for you to follow your heart when you're not only focusing on yourself, but you're also focusing on the people around you. It's a lot easier to follow your heart and like know that you can follow your heart and feel safe to follow your heart when you're surrounded by like friendships and people in your life that you are more likely to lead with your heart towards, if that makes sense. Which is why Gemini thrives in the 11th house. And I think that that's what like your friendships and the people around you are what help balance your emotions and your nervousness and your like overthinking about whether to follow your heart or your brain or which one is right and all of that jazz. I love when people have 11th house moons. It's a very good placement. It's a very good placement. Means you're a very, very good friend normally. Moons in the 11th house are just like very, very, very friendly. Very, very friendly. That's terrifyingly accurate. I warned you. When I read people's astrology charts, I'm too good at it. That's why I like to do it, but also yeah. Yeah. And it thrives with your Leo placements too, I will say. Your moon with like having the Leo sun and the Leo rising with your moon being in the 11th house, that just like breeds an outgoing, yappy, very talkative person. Genuinely. And your Mercury's in the 12th house right next to that. So they're all right next to each other, because your Leo is in the 1st house. So your sun and rising, because your rising is always your 1st house. Your sun and rising are in the 1st house. So like it goes like your moon in the 11th, seeking those friendships. And then your Mercury, which is all about communication and like it's about communication and about like education and like learning a lot of the time, is like where your Mercury kind of is. And your Mercury's in the 12th house, and your 12th house deals with like the unconscious or less like spirituality, often a lot with like dreams and stuff. So it's meaning that like things that you easily communicate, like you are very good at being able to communicate like deeper subjects and talk about things that are beneath the mundane, you know, that like lie beneath the mundane and just like average little conversations, you know, like you like to get deep with people and you like to have deeper conversations, and those all being next to each other is why you're such like an outgoing, very genuinely just kind hearted person that just like loves to meet people and loves to talk to people about like anything and everything. That's it makes a lot of sense. I was very good at it. They read me to field. I have. This is true. This is very true. Very, very, very true. And what's even more bonkers is the fact that like if you go from your 11th house, like these are all connected, right? So your Gemini moon is in the 11th house with your Mercury in the 12th house, loving those deep conversations and deep connections. Your Leo, your sun and your rising is in the 1st house, being very outgoing and thriving on allowing yourself to be confident and authentic, and just like being yourself and being very like open to other people, and other people also viewing you as a very like open and just kind and honest person. And then into your 2nd house, and your 2nd house deals with like values, self-worth, stuff like that. So that connection all together, because guess what's in your 2nd house? Your Venus. your Venus is all about like love, not necessarily romantic love, but just like the love that you have and how you express it, how you appreciate love, how you like to receive love from other people. It is all about love. And your 2nd house being all about like self-worth, all of those things together kind of lead to like why like those are all connected in a way, because your Venus is in Virgo. Your Venus is in Virgo, and Virgo is again like it's a very analytical, very analytical sign sometimes. But when Virgo is in Venus, it normally demonstrates, even when people like that, you're always trying to look for the best in people, and often also that you like to help others and you like to express your love by like being there to like help people, or even sometimes maybe have to your own detriment of like trying to fix somebody or something. Like you like being able, or like want to be able to fix something that's broken. Like you want to be able to fix something that's broken. Normally also a Virgo Venus, like your love language is normally acts of service, and those tying greatly into like your friendships and all those other things before. That's why you like to do things for other people so much. That's why you like to do things for other people so much. If you like somebody on a surface level, like Virgo and Venus is like very, very deep. Like you love to love and love to do things for other people, and you show that love by doing things for other people, which also just ties into all of your other connections and all of your like friendships and stuff like that, because those are all connected and like right next to each other, all very like right next to each other. So yeah, your chart is actually very wonderful. It's a very wonderful chart. You have a very balanced chart. Like your chart literally just screams lover girl. Like your chart just screams lover girl. It really does. I love talking to people and listening to people tell me everything. That's your Mercury in Cancer, bro. That's your Mercury right there. Aquarius, Neptune, 12th house for me. I think my 11th, 4th, 5th houses are empty. Are they? Hold on, I'm going back. My dogs are barking. Yeah, your 4th and 5th house, and then your 11th house. So if you're ever wanting to like read your own chart or try to like look into things, your houses, even if you don't have any placements in those houses, they still have an impact based off of the astrology sign that the house is in. So normally, if you're wanting to like read your chart and kind of understand how the signs and planets in that house impact it, if you have a section that doesn't have any planets, look to the astrology sign that's in, and that sign still controls that area of your life, if that makes sense. Seriously, yeah, get read to filth. Leo loves love, acts of service, absolutely one of my love languages. It absolutely is. I can tell. What'd you say, baby? Amber lamps at one of our neighbors? Yeah. Oh, across? Yeah. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. There's an amber lance outside, apparently. I hope they're okay. I don't know my neighbors like that, though. TMI, tell me immediately. Hi Sammy, how are you? I hope you're having a good day. Good to see you. It's good to see you, pal. Gulp. Gulp. I kind of have to pee. I kind of have to go pee. Thank you for sharing your charts with me, though, pals. I love reading people's astrology chart. I forgot how much I like doing this. We'll have to do, like, some... I used to have it to where my, like, monthly sub-goal would either be, depending on which goal we reached, would be an astrology stream or a tarot stream. I used to do that. I could bring that back. I'm concierging and it's fucking dead right now at my job. Good. I'm glad it's dead. Not glad because that means that time will go by slower, but glad for your sake that you don't have to stress yourself out. Been loving every second of this. Yay! Good. I love sharing my special interests. I feel like people don't, like... I don't talk as much about, like, my spirituality and stuff as I used to, but I am a very spiritual person. And I used astrology for a very long time as a healing mechanism. So I like using tarot and astrology as a way to help others heal or help others, like, learn more about themselves or a situation that they're in. Like, that's something I really, really enjoy doing. Oh, Jesus art. Thank you. I'm making a marble. Okay, it is break time, but this is one of my favorite Stray Kids songs, so it'll be break time after this song. Because I love this song. I'll be washing all that sweat off, making me cleaner than the dirt on my hot top. I suffer from the widget at me, but I'm a stuffer. And a youngster like me was playing in muddy water. Doesn't matter, because I'm a winner, strong believer, 24/7 with the score and number team player. All around me call me Demon Slayer. I don't know the Korean. Oh, that's too big. Feeling so fly. Feeling so fly. It's my lifestyle. Love it. Walking, and don't listen for once. I'm trying to make this look like muddy water. Think about the show. Muddy water. I'm gonna put the dark around this whole little the mouth area. Oh, I need to make that blue though. Or maybe like that color. What color is drool? Like see-through. Maybe I should make it like white and then like make it transparent a little bit. My lifestyle. Muddy water. Nope, this. Does that look like drool? I'll probably color the light art too a little bit. I love new jeans. So sad they lost their court case. It makes me so sad. Looks like drool for sure. Okay. Okay. That's what I'm going for. Drool, yes? Okay, good. That's what I was going for. I'm gonna put my little BRB sticky note, though, on while I go pee. It takes. I will be right back. I'm gonna go pee. I gotta pee. If you guys also need to go pee, go pee. This is the time to go piss squirrels. Get some water. Take your eyes off the screen. Do a little stretch. Take care of yourself or else. I'm muted. Y'all didn't hear anything I just said. I got a snack. Ready? Nope. Well, what I said was that I went pee, I washed my hands, and I got a snack. That's what I did. Welcome back. Thank you. Did you all stretch? Did you all stretch? We got another one of my favorite Stray Kids songs. Part-time. Our credit is always the biggest headline. I did one big bud. I did not budge 1 inch. You silly goose. I have paranoia because I went to a yoga class with Kay once. And the lady at the yoga class was like, yeah, as we get older, she was like, stretch up and keep your arms up for an extended period of time. She was like, because as we get older, as we age, we forget how to reach up and we forget how to put our arms above our heads. And so every like, at least once a day, I just randomly stick my arms straight up in the air because I'm like, I don't want to forget how to stick my hands up. Well, I stretch like that a lot. Yeah, I'm famous. I wish I could speak Korean so I could rap like Changbin and Han. Love 3 Racha. Stretching is so important. Thank you, Sammy. Thank you, pals, for welcoming me back. Hi, Goblin. How are you? I hope you're having a good day. Good to see you. Tasty. You should learn. I do want to. I do like to learn other languages. I've learned a couple different languages. Like I took a year of Spanish, so I know a little bit of Spanish. I took a year of Chinese, so I know a little bit of Chinese. I also took a year of ASL, so I know a little bit of ASL. And I use a little bit of ASL when I'm nonverbal. Wait. My boy spitting facts, they locked and loaded. Still on the grind, you better watch out for the brothers. Masterminds, a perfect trio bound by blood. Musketeers of making music. One for all and all for one. Pull out the shivs, chopping up sounds faster than lightning. Been in the course since 17, yeah, the beast never stopped wilding. We're going for the win, yeah, on music, so it might be a little frightening. Just take a deep breath. Breathing. Ooh-rah. This gobble scale is on the verge of blowing up. They feel the burn, yet they just can't get enough. Our copyrighted numbers won't be ever stopped, cause we're still constructing, keep it coming. Why you mad, brah? Racha. Matcha. I love it. Anyways. Sorry, I got sidetracked. I gotta give my man's section of this song. It's my favorite. Stray Kids. Tremendous vibes going on. Hell yeah. Good. I'm glad you're vibing. I hope you're having a good day, pal. We are just jamming and drawing. I always forget how much I like doing art streams until I do them. I'm always scared to do them because I'm like, what if nobody enjoys just sitting and listening to music with me while I draw? And then you guys always enjoy sitting here listening to music with me while I draw. I'm like, wow, that was such a fun time. There are a handful of people in the server that speak Korean fluently and others that want to learn. I want to learn so bad. I do want to learn so bad. I would love to travel to Korea as well. I mean, I just want to travel a lot of places. I want to travel to Korea. I want to travel to China. I want to travel to Japan. I want to visit more places in Europe. Like, I would love to go to Ireland. I would love to go to... Where else would I like to go? I would love to go back to Croatia. Because we only spent a day in Croatia. And I feel like I need more time. Like, Croatia was gorgeous. And I would love to spend more time in Croatia. This is why I love Twitch. Really? Just like vibing? Honestly, a lot of my favorite streamers are also art streamers. I've been watching a streamer. Their name is Romeo. And they're a little beetle. They're a beetle VTuber. And they're very cool. I've been watching them a lot lately. They were drawing VTubers and Uma Musume characters yesterday. It was a very cozy time. It was a very cozy... We might actually raid into them if they're streaming today. I don't know if they're streaming today, but if they are, we might raid into them. I want more of these streams. Bet. I'll do that more because I want to open up commissions. I'm trying to build a portfolio so that I can maybe make a VGen so that I can like open commissions for things. Because right now I pretty much just like, if a friend asks me to draw something or like asks if they can commission me, I'm like, yeah, absolutely. And I'll draw something and I'll like do the commission for them. But that's like the only time I really do commissions is like when people ask me to. I don't really like have a way for people to just commission me. Because I've always felt like Twitter's algorithms and like Blue Sky algorithms, like social media algorithms don't really like my art. I don't know why, but they don't. So I always feel like I'm not good enough for that. And then I get like really scared whenever I'm like trying to do more stuff. Oh. Thank you for scanning me. Oh, goodness. Come to Spain? Oh, I would love to go to Spain. I would love to go to Spain. That's on my bucket list for real. I also want to take Maggie to Peru really bad. I want to go hiking in Peru with Maggie because she's Peruvian, but she's never been back to Peru. But her family immigrated to America from Peru. They immigrated to Miami from Peru. And so I've always wanted to take her to Peru. That's always been like on my bucket list of places to go. But I would love to go to Spain as well. The only time I've been out of the country was this year, actually, when we went on a cruise with Maggie's family, and we went to Italy, Greece, and Croatia as part of the cruise. And it was my first time on a cruise too, which it really wasn't as bad as I thought it would be, because I'm horrified of the water. I have really, really severe thalassophobia, so I thought it was going to be like awful, but the cruise really wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Take you to eat hot chocolate and churros? Yes, please! I would love that. I would absolutely love that. Pies in the oven? Yay! Now you go sit down. Now you go sit down and you relax, okay? Or else. You go sit down and relax, or else. Go slightly darker. I have a friend who teaches there. Oh, that's so cool! Didn't know what that was redeemed when I clicked it. I made a couple new redeems for y'all recently. I made the bald one as well. The bald one and the scanning one. Hi, Beth. Hawaii, I love you so much. I hope you have a lovely lurk, pal. Thank you for lurking. I hope you're having a good day. Throw it back. Throw it back. What did I do to deserve to get sprayed there? I normally deserve to get sprayed though, so honestly, it's fair. Throw it back. AT said throw it back. So y'all gotta throw it back. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, I really want to go to Spain. I want to go to Colombia really bad. I want to go, there's a lot of places I want to go. There's a lot of places also in the US that I want to go that I've never been. Doing S ranks on 14, and I love popping mitigations to just stand in mechanics. You are so silly. I love that for you though. I don't like this color. I think I want to do it with an ad. The only place I want to go is wherever you are. Oh, whoa. All right, so we'll just go everywhere together. Got it. Hee 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 hee. Hee 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 hee. I'm bad at reading them, so I just click button, don't die. That's so fair. Hey, that's the most important part, though. What I always say is, did you die, though? Did you die, though? Yeah, that looks better. I'm not really putting these for the light source, though. I'm not really paying attention to light source with this piece. Oopsie. I'm honestly kind of bad at paying attention to light sources. I just wanted them to look like teeth. Do they look like teeth? I think I kind of want to take a little bit of this color and like smudge it, but like very opaquely. Like, that might be too. That it looks like a kind of like reflection. Almost. Around the gums. Thought you said popping medications to stand, and I was like, okay, damn. I mean, yeah, sometimes. Summer. Give me my smudge. 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 Oh, yeah, that looks much better smudged up. Yeah. Smudge. 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 In case you guys are ever wondering how I render things, I make marks and then I go smudge, 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 smudge until I like how it looks. That's how I render. I'm on the wrong layer. Oopsie. It'll look better now. Owie. Why did you do that? Yeah. I haven't really listened to Illit before. The song is very sweet, though. Those emotes are cute, Goblin. Thank you. The song's catchy. Are they saying I'm not cute anymore? That's crazy. They're probably extremely cute. I thought this is commentary on the fact that, like, as you get older, people are like, yeah, not cute anymore. Or whatever. I think it doesn't matter how old you are. You can always be cute. In fact, some of the cutest people I've ever seen are, like, old people. Old people are so adorable. Teef! I've never been cute. Say, I will ban you both. I will ban you both. Liars. I'll do it. I'll ban them. Don't talk about my friends like that. Do it. I won't come back. Wow. Wow. All because I care about you and don't want you to say self-deprecating things about yourself. Wow. Wow. Christian, that's too far. Lamau. I won't ban you, but don't talk about my friends like that. Y'all be nicer to yourselves. Be nice to yourself. Because you deserve to be nice to yourself, silly gooses. Cute is more of a vibe than a word. True. It's kind of useless as a descriptor. True. True. It is definitely more of a vibe. I will drag you back by our ankles, kicking and screaming. Doing the Lord's work. You're not allowed to leave. You're stuck here forever now. You're stuck. Hope rec for night EPs now. Good night, Goblin. Thanks for the company and the immaculate vibes today. You are so welcome. Thank you for being here. Remember to drink water, eat, and take your meds if you need to. Thank you. Have a good night, Goblin. It was so lovely to see you. Get some good rest. Thank you for the reminder as well. Everybody hydrate. Hydrate, take your meds if you haven't. Eat something if you haven't. Get the hell out of here and never bring your cute little, little ass around here again, damn it. No, please do, though. Please do, though. Bring your cute little asses back. I love smudging a color back and forth until it looks how I want. I think I need more on this tooth. If any of you haven't listened to Extraordinary Heroes, this is the only song that you need to listen to know that you need to get into them. Got a text notification from my mom that said, never mind your father's moobs, no context. I was like, yeah? What? That's so funny. That is so funny. My corn cake looks bomb. Show it to me! Show me! I want corn cake so bad. I did buy stuff when I went to the Korean market yesterday. I bought cornmeal so that I could make little cornbread muffins. I'm gonna make cornbread muffins because I want cornbread. But I'm gonna make it tomorrow with some like spicy chicken. I think is what we're gonna have tomorrow for dinner. I'm very excited. Today is ramen day. Ramen, and I have takoyaki. Oh, yeah, that looks better. Best be posting all this in the server? Yes. It's in the server? Oh, it's already there. I'm running. I'm running! Food, 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 food. Oh, hot pot? Oh, that hot pot looks delicious. Oh, it's not your hot pot, but hot pot looks delicious. Give me some. Give it to me. Hold on, where's my... I need to remake the gimme emote, my gimme emote. I need to remake that, but with my lizard. I need to redo that. I have so many emotes to draw. So many. Smells so good in the apartment. I'm so jealous. I fucking love corn. When I learned that corn doesn't actually have any nutritional value, I was like, what? My flabbers were gasted. Genuinely. Yes, that emote. I need to redo that. I need to make that, but lizard. That was one of my first emotes I ever drew. And you can like see how my emote style is different now. Like if you compare that to the last two that I drew, which was this one and my buff one. Where's my buff one? This one. very different. Probably because they've gotten better. Don't even care. I love corn. Same. I fucking love corn. I love all versions of corn. Corn on the cob, corn off the cob, elote, corn bread, corn casserole, corn soup. I like corn salsa. I like corn tortillas. I like corn the band. Ooh, ooh. You know what I'm saying? It's corn. A sweet love with knobs. It has the juice. It has the juice. Can you imagine a more beautiful thing? Is that what you were quoting? I hope it was, because that's what I was quoting. It has the juice. Oh! Booyah, booyah. Sit back and relax, everybody. I love elote. Love it. Corn chowder. Yes. Fucking love corn chowder. Tongue done a spicy. Chung y'all got your vibe. Make it for you next time you visit. Yes! I'll cook one of my meals for you guys too. I've made a lot of meals, so you can pick whichever ones of my meals y'all were like, ooh yeah, give me that. Which has been a lot of them, but whichever one y'all want the most, I'll make for you. No, you know what I have to make for you? I have to make you fry bread. I have to make you guys fry bread. That's what I need to do. I need to make y'all fry bread. I need to make y'all fry bread or like my salmon poke bowls. My miso glazed salmon that I made. One of those things. One of those. Whoa. We had hot pot and barbecue nights and work with the Kuhl. That's so cute. I only had them as a child. That's so cute. I love that. I've never actually had a hot pot. I've had K barbecue a lot, but I've never had a hot pot. I love you too, Leah. Your food has been buzzing, bro. I like don't know what happened. I think I hit like when I turned 27, something clicked in my brain where I was just like, all of a sudden I love to cook. All of a sudden I love to cook. And I'm okay with it. I've been making some banging meals. Like I could make a cookbook. My shit's been delicious. And a lot of it has been very health conscious because we've been trying to eat a lot healthier, like trying to eat a lot of veggies and a lot of like healthier like fats and stuff like that. I've been chefing, bro. I haven't had any like 20 years. You haven't had fry bread in 20 years? Bro, that's a crime. That's like actually a crime. My favorite way to eat fry bread is as a dessert though. I either like it with chili on top or make it as a taco, or I like it as a dessert. I want to make apple pie. Like, oh my God, imagine apple pie filling, not cooked though. Like full crispy cold apples, like apple pie filling. Imagine that, but like on a fry bread with like some powdered sugar on top. Oh my God, that sounds amazing. I need to make that real. Fry bread is so good. Fry bread is one of my favorite things to make. And it's so easy. It's literally 3 ingredients. You just need flour, baking powder, and salt. That's all you need. And then water, I guess. But that's it. That's literally it. Miso glazed salmon sounds good. My miso glazed salmon was banging, bro. It was so good. It was so good. Because I also like... You can make the miso glazed salmon. Like you glaze it, obviously. And then you like bake it. You broil it in the oven. And then you put it on a bed of rice, and then you add like a little bit of miso soup. So then the rice like soaks up the miso soup. And so then you have like the glaze that's on the salmon, and then also like the soup, the miso flavory like rice. Oh, it's so good. Y'all are making me hungry. I'm excited to make my ramen now. I'm excited to make my ramen now. I have to see a nutritionist because of my stomach issues. So I'm going to have to be on my cooking shit again. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Y'all remember when I was having like the cyclical vomiting cycle, like the most recent time? That was like really bad. I thought about going to see a nutritionist because I was like, I can't, like nobody can figure out what's making me like throw up like this. I just like go through phases where I just can't fucking eat. I was like, I don't understand like what's triggering it, and nobody could figure out what was triggering it still. I still have no idea what was triggering it, and I've just kind of been waiting to see if it happens again. Because it seems to happen like once a year, but it was like really bad last year. I don't know, it was weird. But I will say that having switched our diet to like being a little bit more around vegetables and a lot more like fibers and stuff and a lot less sugar has been really, really, really good for me and Maggie. My acne's improved since I've been focusing on that. Were you showing me something, Maggie? I also love food, Lilith. You got the fucking Mega Gyarados EX? Is it immersive? Oh, that's bonkers. I'm jealous. Gyarados is one of my favorite Pokemons. He was one of the biggest and the hardest ones that I ever caught with Pokemon Go. That's so cool. One of my favorite Pokemon movies is also the one that had the Gyarados in it. I don't remember either, but it had the Gyarados. Magia referred me. I didn't have a choice. Yeah. Understandable, though. I think that'll be really good for you. I think it will be really, really good for you. Like, to know what foods especially are, like, triggering things for you. Because, like, I feel like so many people... It's like, I mean, most people know that, like, what you eat affects every aspect of your health. But I think it's very easy, especially for, like, as an autistic person, to, like, stick with your safe foods. And, like, even at your own detriment sometimes. Because they're your safe foods. But I think, like, when it starts to affect you, like, more deeply, then, like, it's important to try and break out of those safe. That's what I've been having to do a lot and why I've been cooking so much more. Because I've been like, okay, I need to find a way to make things that are better for my stomach and better for Maggie's stomach. Because Maggie has, like, very chronic, like, stomach acid issues where, like, when she was in high school, she was, like, hospitalized for it. And I know that as we get older, like, her doctors basically were like, yeah, when you hit, like, your mid-30s, it's going to get bad. It's going to get really bad. And so I already know that, like, at some point in our life, I'm going to have to be, like, really on top of our like, diet and what we eat because her stomach is, like, literally slowly trying to kill her. So I need to make sure that things that we eat are, like, very low acid and very low, like, other things that can trigger for, like, stomach flare-ups and stuff, because I don't want her to end up having to be, like, bedridden, because that's basically what the doctor said. The doctors, when she was in high school, were like, yeah, if you don't, like, once you hit, like, your late 20s, early 30s, if you don't, like, figure out your diet and, like, what you can and can't eat, then you could, like, be bedridden, and I don't want that. Maggie just came in and flexed. You're not going to be dead at 55. Don't say that. Don't say that. No, don't say that. We don't talk about that. Hi, Grant. Can you please tell Mal I'm thankful for them? Okay. Mal, Grant is thankful for you. Hi, pal. How are you? Cute and talented. Thank you. How are you doing, pal? I fear that's where I'm at. Yeah. I'm trying to be proactive on that. So that Maggie can be happy and healthy as long as possible. It's hard, though. It's very hard. I feel like especially when you're neurodivergent, it's really difficult. Because your brain just doesn't want to break away from the safe foods. But sometimes you've got to. That's what's been hardest for me, is, like, finding ways. I've been trying to, like, think of recipes that are, like, flares on my safe foods. And, like, put a flare on them that just, like, normally just adds, like, some extra vegetables and adds some, like, extra stuff to make it a little bit better. Oh, I did that over there too, didn't I? Damn it. How are the shapes of gums? Oh, the gums kind of go on the outside too, actually. They actually go kind of on the outside. I might have to hold up. Got an idea. Miss Mal K-pop though, but I understand. I did a new reaction. I posted my first new reaction as my VTuber. I actually did that. I did one. Hold on. I don't think that algorithm likes me now that I'm a VTuber, but I did do one. Oh, I didn't change that command, so the command might not be the right one, but I did do a reaction. I posted. I was brave. I was brave. To what song? To the new Stray Kids one. I need to do one for my Miyun's new song though. That's on my list. That was a good time. Aw, thank you. I like filming reactions. I forgot that I liked doing it so much. Because I let my anxiety for a long time just kind of get the better of me. I think I also like, I put a lot of, when I used to do my reactions, I put a lot of pressure on myself to like produce things as quickly as possible. But I think I've gotten to a point with like content in general where I understand that like I'm just a human and I have a full-time job and like I'm doing what I can and can just post whenever I want to. I can stop posting for months if I want to. It doesn't matter. I realize this probably should be a tooth here, but I think it's kind of cute if he's missing a tooth. I think it's kind of cute if he's missing a tooth. I need to put some above this one though, as well, because I've fucked it up. You're under no obligation to post or do anything in a timely manner. You do what you can when you can, and those who care will be there for it. Exactly. That's what I've been trying to be a lot better at reminding myself lately. That's what I've been trying. Life is too hellish to be worrying about algorithms. Not literally. That's kind of what I realized. I was like, why am I caring so much? Why am I caring so much? I make content because I have fun doing it. Like, if I get 0 views, but it made me laugh, then like, that's fine. As long as I laughed, I don't care. I think getting closer to 30 has helped me realize that, because I'm just like, literally nothing matters, bro. Literally nothing matters. Except that like I'm having a good time, and then trust that the people who care and like want to and like also enjoy things will enjoy it. And if I even made like one other person enjoy a video I made or something or my streams, like then I'm fine, bro. I never started streaming or doing anything because I was like, yeah, I want to make money off of it or I want to be famous. I did it because it's fun. I'm on the wrong side. I'm on the wrong layer. Shoot. I love this marble. Thank you. Nina commissioned me to make a bunch of throwables that are Final Fantasy 14 related, and one of them was the first one is the marble. So I'm working on the marble today. A bunch of them are raid related though, so like what are all of the ones? I listed them. She asked for the marble and I'm trying to find her message. Where was it? There it is. The marble, the succubus, the yan, the gimme cat, the moo, the jabberwock, and the feather ray. Those are what she asked for. So I'm going to be making those. I told her I'd give her a discount if I could use them. She also said I could even put it on like Ko-fi or like sell them for people to use if I wanted. But I always feel weird charging someone for a commission if I'm going to also profit off of it by selling it, you know? So I don't know if I'm going to do that. Not supposed to feel like a second job. Exactly. And I definitely spent for a long time made it feel like a second job. And like sometimes I still do just because of the way that I am as a person. Like I'm an overworker, and when I'm like stressed out, I want to do more things. Like that's just like how I am. I like give myself more things to do. Cuz I don't know how to sit still. That's like genuinely a problem I have is I don't like to sit still. I don't like to feel like I'm unproductive or like something. You know, it's a big problem that I have, but I'm trying to be better about it. I'm trying to be better. Why is Nina the best for real? Bro, I wish I knew. But Nina is the best for real. Nina is the best for real. This started because they commissioned me to make these little antennas for their chibi model because their bigger model has these little antennas and they wanted it for their chibi model. So I made that to go on their little head for them. And then she was like, what if you're interested in working on another project I was like, yeah. Of course I am. I don't get commissioned from people often, so I love when I do get commissioned. It means a lot to me when people enjoy my art. That's the whole point of making art. I feel like the mouth needs to be... I'm trying to think of how to translate this. I think I need it to be just like a little bit lighter than that. Like there. So it gets like gradually darker. Into the center. Like that. Does the perspective on this make sense? Oh, baby. You publicly offer commissions. I know people would commission you. That's what I'm scared though. I'm scared to publicly offer commissions because what if people don't? And then I'm like, damn. I get scarred. I do think eventually I think I have a goal of wanting to open a VGen where people can commission me. I think that's like a goal I have, but you have to like have a certain amount of people like your stuff on, I think Twitter specifically for some reason. It's really annoying and the Twitter algorithm doesn't like my art. So I'm trying. I think I'm going to try to do like a post where I'm like, comment your OCs if you're okay with me drawing you. And then like picking a couple people's OCs just like randomly to like build a portfolio a little bit and also like gain a little bit of like attention on my art maybe. I think that might be helpful if I tried something like that. I don't know. I know that you're very talented. Thank you, pal. Thank you. That means a lot to me because I'm anxious and don't think that my art is that good. And I'm trying to get less self-deprecating about it. Okay, now I'm gonna make drool. What the fuck, you need Twitter likes for VGen? Yeah. It's like, I don't really know why, but it's like, they have, I don't know why, I don't even know what the specifics are. I just know that like normally I always see these people that are like posting tweets where they're like, hey, can you please like my art? Cause I need however many things to be able to open commissions on VGen. Like, it's weird. It's very weird. I definitely don't understand it. I would commission you if I could afford to. That's so fair. I do cheap art for friends. So I've done a lot of free art for people because I also just am like the type of person that will sometimes just do it. You're the kind of muse I admire. Emergency, emergency, emergency. Focus on me. Ooh. Why not just do Ko-fi at that point? Oh, true. Is there something better about VGen? VGen just has better discoverability. Like Ko-fi doesn't have any like built-in discoverability, whereas VGen is like you can go on VGen and just like scroll through people who have open commissions, and then if you like see someone whose art style you like on there, you can just like directly commission them. So VGen is just better for like discoverability. Because Ko-fi relies a lot on like external discoverability, and VGen has a lot of internal discoverability. So there's like a lot of artists that you can like commission from VGen that like have very little following anywhere else because it's like its internal discoverability is so much better. I feel unbelievably guilty when I get art for free because I think my friends should be fairly compensated. That's fair, but know that if you ever do get art from me, you never need to feel guilty about it. Ever. Because I love, like, one of my love languages is literally doing art for people. I have so much art in here that's like art that I did for other people. I did this for Egg. I made a whole little PNG tuber just because she said she wanted a PNG tuber. I did this art for a friend of their Warrior of Light. I'm drawing Shiro's Warrior of Light. I haven't finished it, but I did that. I made this art for Raz and Shiro of little scrungly guys. I made this emote for a friend just because off of a joke. Like, I love doing art for my friends. I also made art for, hold on, where is it? This is art I made of somebody's and their Baldur's Gate 3 character. I made this art a long time ago for Lindsay. That's them with Geralt. I like to make art for my friends. So yeah, if I do ever make anything for you, don't feel guilty about it. Okay. Okay. Just saying. Especially if I know like a birthday or something is coming up. You'll just get something and you won't be able to say anything about it. Also made me crochet stuffed animal versions of my cats. I did do that. I did do that. I did do that. And I made Daniel a chopper hat. Or not chopper hat. Chowder hat. Is liking to give people things that you make, is that an act of service? Or is that gift giving? Or is that both? That's probably both, isn't it? I think I really got the spit down. Spitty mouth. I think it should go above the teeth, though, probably. Or above the liner. Yeah. That should definitely go above the line art in some of these. So that it's like on the teeth. Hi, Serge. How way? I'm glad you're live. It's kind of lonely today. That's why I went live. I went live today for any of the pals who are a little lonely on these days. I know holidays are hard for a lot of people, and I have nothing planned, so. And Maggie's working, so I also would have been kind of lonely today. But you guys are also here to help me. Because even though Maggie's home, she's working. I'm glad I can help you feel a little less lonely. I think both. It's both. Okay. Well, those are my main love languages, so. I think that's why I like to cook for people, too. I think that's also why I like to cook for people. Look at that spit! Oh my god! Sometimes I surprise myself. This is one of those moments where I surprised myself. I didn't think I could do spit that good. And that easily. That actually really wasn't that hard. I thought it was gonna be so much harder. Yippee! Okay. Now I can render Morble because I rendered mouth. Trying to see what this would look like as a small little, like as a throwable. Imagine you're just throwing that. They're a spitter! Aw, don't out me. You spit so good. Dies. Slash P dead. I forgot I got a snack earlier. Now I'm gonna eat my snack. Okay, I'm gonna do the light arts first. I'll do it on normal for now. We'll see if I do end up doing it. Yeah. I think that's good. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I think this will be the high points, and then I'll do the light on a different layer. This will just be like the high points of a little buddy. I like to put high points right next to shadows because I feel like it helps add like some depth to the shadow. Oh my god, I didn't put the shadows in this part. Shoot. Okay. Yeah, I definitely wanted the bigger brush. I had it a little too small. Bum 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 bum. I love when people incorporate piano into music. I love piano. Hmm. X love my little gays. If y'all haven't listened to or looked at X love, you should definitely perceive them, especially if you're queer. To buy myself a piano. I used to be a really good player. I want to play all my Final Fantasy 14 songs. Yes, you definitely should. And get one of those like affordable little keyboards and stuff. I have a little keyboard that was given to me by my parents, and I really wanted to play it again. I've been wanting to make music again in general because I loved, like, music was a really big part of my life for such a long time. And it's like always really sad when you lose touch with those types of things. Music is something that is like so healing. So I support that. You deserve to get yourself a little piano. My brain has been craving the music again. It's my one creative outlet. Yeah. I think it's really, really important to always have a creative outlet. I think the only reason why I haven't given back into music is because I have like so many creative outlets. Because I thrive in like artsy things. So I make like most of my hobbies something that's at least kind of creative. But I think that everybody needs a creative outlet in their life so they don't like go bonkers. There are times when I'm like, I genuinely would go like fucking, like actually genuinely crazy if I didn't have an outlet. Gonna go bed for a little bit. Love you, bestie. Love you, bestie. Get some good rest. You deserve it. I hope you feel better. Have you get some rest. Get some beauty sleep. No, I'm gonna go on this side. Boom, pew, pew, pew. It would also be very cool to hear you do covers of a lot of the Final Fantasy songs. You gotta learn the Charlian theme. And then you gotta learn all the heartbreaking shit from Endwalker. Already found a bunch of tutorials to take a stab at. Yeah! Literally not all you need is the keyboard. I'm the trauma. That's why I G-pose and write lore. My brain screams for creativity. Yup. The only way to make it quiet. Yup. Cream? Did you mean to say creams or did you mean to say screams? Because brain creams. Who up creaming their brain? Who up creaming their brain? That's good though. G-posing is definitely a very good and very healthy creative outlet. And so is writing lore. I love to write. This is my problem. This is why I always say I was never built for like an 8 to 5. I was built to be like a chronic hobbyist. Because I love to write. I love to draw. I love to crochet. I love to make music. Like, I think I was built to have like different phases in my life. For like for a couple years, I get to be a musician for a bit.
I'm fine.
Aw, Crimmy! Away, hi! Thank you for 200 biddies. I appreciate you, pal. How are you doing? It's good to see you. What'd you get? Fish crackers! Let's go. The snack that smiles by goldfish. Tried to make a joke and still failed. My autocorrect typo. That's fucking hilarious. Aeolia's brain is creaming. Yeah, over G poses. I have Flow on there. Yeah! And Dragon Song? Oh, Dragon Song would hurt. Dragon Song hurts. Miss Cream, but honestly, Cream works equally well. Would you bash my head in the walk forever and ever? No. If you got my nerves, I would just tell you that you got my nerves, and then I'd probably give you head pats. I'd probably still give you head pats. Because I care you, I'm not gonna slam your head into something silly goose. Trauma, yes! Gay. Crochet gay. Yep, that's me. Me when I crochet things. With gay yarn. There is this yarn that I used for one of my best friends in college. She's also a trans woman. When I crocheted her, she like always drinks Monsters. Like she drinks a lot of Monsters. So I crocheted her like a little sleeve to go over her Monsters. And she messaged me like randomly a couple months ago and was like, yeah, I still use that, by the way. And I was like, yeah! I made that for her like years ago, like when I first started crocheting. I still have the trans yarn too. I need to make a cat ear beanie with it. I want to make gay cat ear beanies. See, and there was a period of time where I was meant to be a crochet artist and I sell my crochet goods. Like, that was one of my creative outlets in another life. Or like my creative jobs in another life. I also love to journal. That's been one of my favorite creative outlets lately. I've been journaling a lot more. Like, creatively rather than just writing. I've been using my Hobonichi, like my planner, every day to like do a little bit of creative like writing about my day. And using like washi tape and stickers to like decorate it. Maybe a crochet blanket. And it's heavy and it's like a little anxiety blanket. Oh, it actually helps me calm down. That's so awesome. I'm a big believer that like handmade gifts hold a lot of energy in them. That can be very healing. Especially when I make a handmade gift. Like if I hand crochet something, especially because I'm a very spiritual person, like I put intention behind every stitch when I crochet something for somebody else. I put a lot of intention in it. Like when I made Lindsay their cats, I had put a lot of intention in it that anytime that they like hug it or squeeze it, that it helps them feel comfort. I hope that's true. Because that was my intention that I put behind it. When I make hats for people, I normally imbue in hats of the feeling of like hoping that whenever they put the hat on, it helps them from like overthinking or helps them with like confidence or calming the mind. I like to put that energy into the hats that I make. I believe that too, yeah. I've got idea. That's why I like making crochet gifts for people. I also use color magic in a lot of my crochet gifts. Like my friend recently got married and my wedding gift to them was a sweater that I hand crocheted. And the colors I chose for it was a yarn that's like a gradient that goes from like an orangey yellow to a white. Because the white helps with like the intentions of, you know, starting a marriage and stuff like that. For a lot of people, that's what it's like, white is associated with marriage. And then the yellow is a color all about happiness and like and joy. So I put the intentions behind the sweater that every time she wears that, or if she wears that with like that, it helps her feel like joy and also like harmony within their marriage and stuff like that. And she loved it. I can only imagine the amount of magic that's in your creations. A lot. I'm a very intense person, and I've been told my whole life by elders, by relatives, always, I've been told that I had a very strong spiritual energy, like growing up. I've been told by people who don't believe in that stuff that my hugs were like healing to them. And yeah, my grandfather always told me, like, ever since I was a kid, he was like, you have the energy to heal so many people. So I definitely think, like, I know that my purpose on this earth has been to, like, is to help people. I don't know how, but I try my best to always be a helpful and positive, like, influence in people's lives. That's all I ever want. I think that's why I like doing, like, astrology and tarot so much, because it's a way that I can harness that spiritual energy and like use it productively. And don't talk to me intentions, especially when you want to sit on the bus and be antisocial. Yep. Put those intentions on your headphones. Like tie a little string, like a color string, to your headphones with that intention. So that every time you put on your headphones, people know to like leave you the fuck alone. Creep. Want to read my BLs in peace on the bus. Yeah, definitely get some colors for that. Probably like black or maybe brown. Never had anyone disappointed with a hug from me. I would love to know what your energy feels like IRL. I bet it's something else. I hope so. I hope so. I'm the same way. I'm such a big hugger. I love hugs. I love hugs. Hugs are like, not to be TMI, but hugs are better than sex to me. I love hugs. I love them. Naga's the most wonderful. Hugs is true. I miss you with the book. I miss you so much. Don't worry, I'm trying to convince Maggie to go up there with me so we can come see you again. I'm hoping maybe next year sometime, because we have like family up in Connecticut, and then we also have other friends that also live near y'all, like literally the city adjacent to y'all, / I think literally the city y'all are in. So we literally have like so many people up there. So I'm trying to convince her to go up with me. Come on, Maggie. I think she would. Or even getting all three of us, because Kay loves New York. Kay loves New York. There was a period of time where like Kay's literally like goal for everything was to move up there. They wanted to live in like the city though. I'm gonna smudge this a little bit. Y'all aren't even that far apart, are you? No, not really. We are far, but it's like a very short flight. We're a far drive. Like, driving would be like probably like 20 hours, but we're at least both on the East Coast, so it could be worse. It is still pretty far, yeah, because I'm literally in the South. I live in the South, and then y'all live in the North. Great Lakes area. I wish. I do have multiple friends in the Great Lakes area, though. I have a friend who lives in, I think she lives in Michigan now. My friend Eve lives up in Michigan somewhere. Or no, she lives in Minnesota. She lives in Minnesota. If I got to hug all three of you, I would combust. Someday. Someday. Maggie and Kay aren't as big of huggers as I am. But they both would still love to hug you. I've turned Maggie into a hugger. And I've also kind of turned Kay into a hugger. Because after years of just like living with me and me just forcing them to hug me, they've learned to like hugs more. Because they like hugs from friends, but they don't like hugs from people. They're just like they're like if I don't know you, like they don't believe that like when you meet strangers for the first time, like that you should hug each other. They're like that type of person because they're like, I don't know you, why would I hug you? Me though, I'm a hugger. So like even if like somebody who I'm friends with like brings their significant other or like a person they're talking to and I've never met them, I'm still like I'm always like the first thing out of my mouth is like, are you a hugger? Because I'm a hugger and I'm gonna hug you if you're okay with it. That's always like the first thing out of my mouth, even when I'm meeting people that like I don't really know that well. So that's just the type of person I am. I love hugs. You were going to hug me and you were going to like it. Oh, I'm gonna love it. I love hugs. I love to be compressed. I have the autism that likes to be squished. Like I like to literally be crushed. If I'm like stressed out or having a rough day, I literally just walk up to Maggie and I go squeeze. And she'll squeeze me super hard. Gotta hug the homies. You do gotta hug the homies. It is important to hug the homies. Hugs are so healthy. Now that people mention hugs, I can't remember the last time I had a hug. Aw, Crimmy. You deserve a hug. I'm sending you a virtual hug. I can't hug you in real life, but I can send you a virtual hug. You can't see it, but I'm hugging you in virtually. You'd get all the hugs. Yippee! That is all I want ever. It's just hugs. That's your form of uppies? Oh, well, I also get uppies. Because Maggie is 6 feet tall and I'm 5'2". So I do also get uppies. Half of our hugs turn into uppies. So I get both. Tall, yes. She is tall. She is very tall. There's a reason I like tall women. You have permission ahead of time for any and all hugs. Yes! Get the biggest hug ever. Squish you so hard that you're gonna fart. You're gonna fart. Fave stim would currently gobbledygook. That's a good stim word. Gobbledygook is a very good stim word. Appreciate that. Actually, you're welcome, pal. You're very welcome. I could give Maggie uppies. What? That's pog, actually. I wish that I could give Maggie uppies. I've tried and it just hurts my back. I tried once to like stand on the bed to try to give her uppies and she was like, no, stop. You're gonna hurt yourself. And I was like, okay, but what if I don't though? Hi, Jazz. Thank you for head pats. Tall girl supremacy. I'm so sorry. Don't apologize. That's true. That's just true. The taller the woman, the more that my eyes are starry. I'm just saying. Volleyball girls are like my favorite. They're all so tall and wonderful. I'm 6'2". Oh my goodness. You guys are like almost same height because Maggie, like, I feel like Maggie would be 6'1" if she didn't have terrible posture. But she has really bad posture. And I think that shrinks her because her dad is like 7 or like, no, he's like 6'7". Her dad is like a giant, bro. She has the tall genes. I got the short genes though. Like a lot of my family is like average height, and the women on my dad's side are pretty tall, but my birth mom is 4'10", so she kind of nerfed me. And that's why I'm short. It's her fault. What do we think of the Morble? We can pick up people bigger than me, even so. I could totally give her uppies. Okay, bet. I'm sure she will accept the uppies because we don't have like. I think most of our other friends are. We only have like one friend of Maggie's is like also 6 feet tall. But I don't know if he's ever tried to give Maggie uppies. I'm like 5'10". I would love to be 5'10". So bad at gauging height. I would have guessed 5'8". That's fair. I think a lot of people, especially that I like know online, everybody always thinks I'm taller. Like everybody says I have tall energy, but I'm not. I'm very short. I'm very short. I can't even reach like the top cabinet of my shelves very easily. I actually need a step stool. Yeah, 6'7". Jorge is a giant. He's so tall. Jorge. That's Maggie's dad's name for context. I would kill to be shorter. Can we swap? I want to be tall. I'll give you my height if you give me yours. How about that? Please. Bet. I wish we could trade height in a way that like helped us both get to the happy medium. Like where we could both be like get to like 5'5" or 5'6", where we're like small, but not like small. I want to be little so bad. You deserve to be little. You deserve to be little. I'll give you my little because I don't want to be little. Part of like a little bit of convenience of being little is that like people will always lift things for me and I have a bad back, so that's always nice, but I want to be tall. I want to be able to reach things. I mean, you said the brain. Oh, the 6'7". Yeah, I don't understand that meme. I don't understand. I think I'm too old for that meme. I don't get it. I know it's like from a rap or something, but that's all I know. You have to be stronger for sole reason of picking up tall and large friends. That's literally what I want. That's why I want to be swole. I want to be strong. I want to be strong. I want to be strong. I could just give you a few inches. Out of context, that's fucking hilarious. I would genuinely love that though. Just like I would love to be like a couple inches taller. I really would. Me wanting to give my facial hair to my trans homies. Facts. I feel like I feel like that's just like part of the trans experience. I was not even thinking about that. I know you weren't. That's what makes it funnier. That's what makes it funnier. I feel like that's a normal part of the trans experience, though. Like, wanting to, like, give each other each other's things. That's like, that's whole, like, I feel like that's a whole part. That's a whole part of the trans experience and the bond between trans individuals. Stretch brain rot for the sake of it, TBH. Yeah, that's what I kind of gathered from it. I had the most amazing mirror. So did Maggie. I think that I think the universe gives the most luscious beards to trans women, like, to their own detriment, unfortunately. And it's so that, like, cis men can be jealous and be like, wow, I wish I had that. And then you get to be like, yep, and I shave it. I don't even keep it. So haha. Because, like, I feel like every trans woman I've ever met, like, before they either started transitioning or discovered that, they had, like, a full beard. Because that's how Maggie was. Maggie always had a full beard before she started transitioning. And then now she's, obviously, she keeps it clean shaven. And she shaves, like, every single day. But I know she would do, like, anything to not still have that. Have to shave. That we may or may not want. Yeah. Facts. That booty so. Okay, I'm gonna use a darker color now. You can't be my one. Make it a little bigger. I upload once a week. It hurts like hell. But no 5 o'clock shadow. Wait, what does that mean? What is that? Is it like a way of shaving? Maggie had started getting laser hair removal. And it helped a little bit. But it doesn't really help, like, permanently. Just send you a link? Okay, cool. Cool. Is the little stubble from the day or half growth? Yeah. No, I know what a 5 o'clock shadow is. I'm talking about the other word. The epilate. I know what 5 o'clock shadow is. I know that one. It's a machine that pulls like 500 hairs for. Oh, it's a machine. That makes sense. That makes sense. I'll have to share that with Maggie because right now she just, like, shaves every single day. But that might be something that, even though it's a little bit painful, is, like, a little bit more sustainable. Oh, those things. Okay, yeah. I've seen those. With lots of tweezers. Okay. Yeah. I've seen those before. I'll have to show that to Maggie. But I feel like she'll appreciate something that she doesn't have to do, like, every single day. And she'd probably be fine dealing with, like, if it hurts a little bit, considering that she did laser. That, like, hurt. That stings. Not a little pain, it fucking hurts? Okay. Thank you for not sugarcoating it to me, so that when I do bring it up to her, I don't sugarcoat it, and I'm like, oh yeah, it's a little painful. I'll make sure that I'm brutally honest that it hurts a lot. but it's so worth it to me. That's how I feel like a lot of people feel about like waxing, because waxing is like really painful. But if it helps you like feel confident and feel like yourself, like a little bit of pain is like nothing compared to sometimes like what you need that for mentally, you know? Most trans girls say that they just can't do it. Really? And my whole body? Oh, damn. You are such a strong human. You are such a strong individual. We're big enjoyers of Nair in this household. I don't use it often because I actually normally I like having my body hair. I remember when I like came out as non-binary, I was like, why do I keep shaving? And I was like, I'm gonna just let shit grow and see what happens and see like I was like, I'll shave when I feel uncomfortable with it. And then I just never did. And I was like, damn. But I like never shave anymore. Sweet sun. I'm so glad I decided to add the darker shadows. Holy crap. Holy crap. It adds so much more dimension. Where it gets me, but my body hair is a vicious sensory nightmare for my autism. No, that's so fair. That is so fair. Didn't understand that until later in life. That is so understandable, though. The only one that is sometimes a sensory thing for me is my armpits. My armpit hair sometimes is a sensory thing for me. If it's like, especially during summer when I'm like extra sweaty, like when I sweat a lot. And I actually have the opposite dysphoria where like specifically with my legs, I get dysmorphic whenever they're shaven. Whenever my lower body, anywhere on my lower body is fully shaven, I get like mad dysphoric there. So the only thing I really shave sometimes is my armpits normally. Orin is the same way. Since they transitioned, they love their super hairy legs. Yeah. I know a lot of people who are trans masc who love their like to keep the hairy legs. I always feel weird sometimes identifying as trans masc because I know that I am, but I'm also still very feminine. Like I would describe my gender as being like the girliest boy you've ever met and the boyiest girl you've ever met. Like that's kind of that's the vibe I like to bring to the function. But mostly like I think that's why I like androgynous men so much, because I want to look like them. I want to look like an androgynous man. I want to look like a very feminine guy. But it's hard because I have big boobs, and so like because I'm still very feminine, people are like, "Oh, okay, you're just a woman." And so it's difficult sometimes in some trans mask spaces for me to feel comfortable being like, "Yeah, I am trans mask," because I'm like, even though I do still have some of the dysphoria, and especially like I want to chop my boobs off so bad. But some days I like my boobs because I'm also like, I identify as two-spirit. So there's some days where I'm like, okay, yeah, but those are fun. Like, I don't know. I wish I could have detachable boobs. Like, I wish I could have boobs that I could attach sometimes when I want to be like a femboy in like a drag queen kind of way. But then I want to be able to take them off. That's how I want my boobs. You're just a really cool trans mask, non-binary femboy. Exactly. That's the vibe I aspire for. Already know. We killing it. Da 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 da. We slay. We slay. I got it made. Be a human shield for you with the function. Aw, thank you, Surge. Thank you, Surge. They have breastplates that are very realistic. True. If I did ever get my boobs surgically taken off, I probably would, what I would try to do is I would hope that I could find a company that could like make custom breastplates and then get breastplates that are supposed to look like and be like my boobs. That's what I would do. In a perfect world, that's what I would do. You already know. You already know. I got it made. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. What? Oh, what? Excuse me. Women having detachable boobs and like different style sets of books. Like, shoot, did you mean to say boobs? Has been a recurring dream of mine for years. Do you mean boobs or books? That's a perfect world, honestly. I think that all boob havers and people who want boobs deserve to have detachable boobs that they can just like trade out for whatever the vibe is that day, you know? Make a mold of your boobs before surgery just in case. Exactly. That's exactly what I would do. I don't know if I'd ever be able to afford top surgery, so I've just kind of like I've put it as something that is probably never going to happen just because I don't know that I'd ever be able to afford it. But if I ever do, I'm definitely making a mold of my boobs. I would love if people looked at me and got confused about my gender. Like if people were like, "What the hell are you?" I'd be like, "Haha, thank you." I just be asleep and for some reason, my brain was let's just dream about a normal day if every woman could change boobs like socks. Yup. That'd be peak, bro. I have that dream, but it's like a dream that I want. It's like, yeah, that's the dream I want to come true. So that I can just have boobs that I can replace on a moment's notice if I want to. Whoa. Since computer can't run my game alongside anything else. Oh, fair. What you playing? Sometimes my computer also struggles to run a game and somebody's Twitch stream, which is bonkers because it doesn't really struggle to do my streams while I'm like gaming. Like it doesn't struggle to stream while I'm gaming, but it does struggle sometimes to watch other people's while I'm gaming. It's very interesting that my computer does that. Ooh, my wrist is starting to hurt. Notice you like Phoenix, right? Hey! I need to play those games. As a paralegal, I feel like I have to. Yeah, at least it was a different franchise than most people think. I'm playing Europa Universalis 5. It hates me and I'm bad at it. I believe in you. You've got this. You've got this. Whoa. I've heard good things about that game. I've never played it. Hello, Pebble. Do you need something? Why are you scratching so much? I think it is about time for her flea medicine. So I probably should check that and make sure we have some of that. I hope I'm not putting too many marks. Hmm. Okay. No, I don't think it's too many marks. I think it helps translate the barky texture of the marble. Okay. I think I like it. I think I'm gonna play around with some of the overlays though to see if I can make it bright. Like a yellowy light. I might want it on add actually. Okay. Trying to see where this light looks the best. Ow. I'm playing a Navy-focused nation, and I'm the furthest behind on naval tech. Oh, no! Oh, no! My people are illiterate because the church demands all power. No! Over tax, and I'm too broke to build the buildings that increase literacy and research every time. Oh, no. Is it kind of like Civ? It sounds like Civ. Is it like Civ? Another dachshund. Maggie keeps showing me dachshund videos. I love them. Came out this month. U4 came out like 2013, 2014. Okay, and plays like a very different game. Is it like Civ? Is it like Civ? It sounds like Civ. Civilization. We like playing Civ. I'm trying to put some orange in here because the Morbles have a lot of like little orange in their barks. I'm adding some orange to the shadows to hope that it like we are. I'm waiting. It's the game franchise that created its own genre of strategy game called Grand Strategy, or just Paradox Games after the devs. Oh, okay. That's very cool. They created their own like genre of strategy games. Also, med check if y'all haven't taken your meds yet. Please do. Please take care of yourself. Drink some water, take your meds. Whatever you need. Do it now. Take care of yourself. I'm doing a little wrist stretch. I think I might be done with the Morble. Maybe. I'm gonna send it to Nina to make sure that... Oh, no, wait. I want to change some of the... Hold on. I need to decide if I'm going to... Or not alpha lock, that's not what I meant. I need to decide if I'm going to fill the line art. Never mind, I'm not done. Open up your mind, whole world. I think it needs to be darker than that. Yeah, I think it needs to be darker than that. Just a little bit. Yeah. We are! Hi, Jim. Halfway. Been lurking while doing some painting of my own. And it's so too late. Now I'm falling asleep in my chair. Oh my goodness. I just wanted to say it has been so much fun listening to you all yap. Cheers, Mel. Oh, thank you, pal. I appreciate you so much. I hope you had fun painting alongside me. That means a lot to hear. You get some rest, okay? Get some rest. Sleep well, pal. I appreciate you. Whee! Okay. No, I think I still like... I think I still prefer the black line art for that. I think I only really want to change the line art for the drool. Yeah. 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 Everything else I think is fine. I've done it. Everything is done. Yeah! Now you get to grub. Now you just get to grub. And you deserve to grub. I'm so excited for y'all. I'm gonna grub soon. Because I'm gonna make my ramen. I'll make my ramen. Why did Pepe show up when I said okay? Wait, really? I think I need to reinstall BTTV because it doesn't... None of the little emotes show up for me. That keeps happening to me with BTTV. I keep having to, like, reinstall it. It's very annoying. Let me send you a screenshot. Please do. Why did that come up as a Pepe emote? I'm supposed to have those unselected on, like, the Franker Faces things. Ew! Well, I'm gonna have to unselect that one somehow. I'll figure it out. I will look at it. That's weird. I'm supposed to have the settings so that doesn't happen. That's weird. Hee hee hee. I need to get rid of the outside stuff. I forgot that when I do my overlays, I normally do it at the end when I've like, and I like combine everything. But I don't want to combine it all in case Nino wants me to make changes. Why would you do that? It undid my erasing. Other franchises are also called spreadsheet simulators. Ah, I love spreadsheets. I love spreadsheets. I love a good spreadsheet. Oh, that's the other one, isn't it? I love a good spreadsheet. I have no idea. Yeah, that's weird. That's weird. I hate how BTTV is like centered around the Pepe emotes. Like most of the emotes on there. Because I love BTTV. I think it's very fun being able to have like free emotes that people can use without subbing. So like nobody feels the pressure to like sub to have silly little emotes and shit. But it's whack that so much of the emotes on there are just Pepe emotes. I hate it. I love Taemin. I didn't even have to look. I don't even know this song that well, but I knew it was my man. I know his voice anywhere. I need Shiny to go on tour. For me specifically. Fucking love Taemin. Who doesn't, bro? Taemin hate is so forced. It's so forced. I feel like any Shiny hate is so forced. Shiny hate in general is so forced, bro. I love Shiny. They're one of my ult groups, for sure. I hate the fact that I have to keep explaining to people that we can't just keep using Pepe. Right? There's no reclaiming him right now. No, literally. It's so annoying. Also, hi, Lugia. It's so lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day. I hate having to explain it to people, bro. It's so annoying. I'm like, how do you not know by now? Like, genuinely. I think a lot of people do know, they just don't care. And they're like, it's just a funny frog. It's just a funny frog. I'm like, I'm sorry. I hate to break it to you. Actually, I'd love to break it to you. But when things are co-opted by the alt-right, they are no longer just a silly little frog or just a silly little whatever. When they get co-opted by bigots, like, you lose the right to be able to say that. I'm sorry. But I'm also not sorry. It's really not that hard. It's really not that hard. But, you know. I love you. Hi, pal. How are you? It is so good to see you. I love lurking in your streams, by the way. One of my favorite buns on all of twitch.tv. Hehehe. Oh. Drafts a disingenuous message to Rage Pete Mel. Good luck. My goodness. Dogs. Dogs. I know. I know. I'm almost done with my drawing, okay? And then I will take you guys OUTSIDE and I'll feed you and you guys will calm down. They're trying to fight right now, like play fight, because they're trying to get my attention. They're trying to be like, hello. Because since Kay's gone, Yogi is like extra on edge right now. She is stressed. But I'm almost done. There's a chunk of people who either haven't been told, or if they have been told, they're choosing not to care. And that's just, you gotta care. Literally! Some of you are targets of those people who you gotta care. No, literally! When I see us, like, even, like, people of color and stuff using the still allowing the Pepe emotes, I'm like, do y'all know? Like, genuinely? As someone who's indigenous, I don't feel comfortable with the Pepe emotes, and my wife is Latin, so I also doubly don't feel comfortable with the Pepe emotes. I doubly don't feel comfortable or welcome in spaces with the Pepe emotes. Like, is that easy? It's not hard. Sweet baby Yogi, she's so stressed, dude. She was like, when we were trying to get her to go to bed, she was like fighting going to bed. So she was like standing on our bed and she was just barking at us. Like, she was just barking at us, like, so mad and upset. She was like, why do I have to sleep here? Because she's not going to go sleep alone. But Froggy is literally Pepe, but better. Exactly. Froggy is Pepe, but without the racism. Yogi, why are you barking? Yeah? Are you mad? Yeah? Do you have things to say? What do you gotta say? No, share your opinions. Come on. What are your opinions, Yogi? She's getting bashful now. She misses her case. Oh, she does. She does. Our dogs are both such clingy dogs that, like, when they've started being disruptive, like destructive, if we leave, Pebble started chewing on things, and she has a really bad habit of chewing things now, which is not cute. But so we have to, like, clear the tables. We're getting them crates, though. Our crates should get here soon. Pebble's already crate trained, and she loved her crate, so she'll be fine with it. Yogi, I don't know how Yogi's gonna feel about her crate, but I think if we make them associate it as, like, a safe place and not, like, a punishment, then they'll be fine. Because we want it to be a place where, like, when we leave, they can feel comfortable without, like, terrorizing the fucking house. You did a great job with the drool on the teeth. Thank you. I think so too. I'm really proud of this. I'm really proud of it. I tried to really get the drool in the back. I could probably add more, but it's gonna be just a silly little throwable, so I don't want to go too rendered and too detailed on it, because it's gonna be like this big at most, probably, when it gets thrown. I do think I'll try to make a white outline really quick. because she might want it to have a white outline. I know there's an easier way to do a white outline than what I'm doing now, but this is how I do it normally. I love you, Yogi. Yogi, Lindsay loves you. She ran away already. So many non-binary and trans people who are still using them, like my friend. You are grade A USDA certified fool, literally, bro. Don't you realize? Don't you realize what those things are being used for? As long as you don't force them, and they'll find it a sanctuary instead of a prison. Yeah. Yeah. And Pebble used to have a crate. Like when we first rescued Pebble, she had a crate and we kept her crate for a while. Her first like week of being with us, she like barely left her crate. And her crate always kind of stayed as like a safe space until we ended up getting rid of it because we didn't think we needed it anymore. And then they started getting behavioral issues when we leave the house. And we were like, maybe we should keep them crate trained. I don't like when people let their dogs, like, have their dogs sleep in crates, though. Unless the dog, like, really does like it. I don't mind it if it's, like, the dog sleeps in the crate and it's, like, an open crate situation where, like, they have the choice to sleep in the crate. That's different because the dog, like, chose that. But I don't like when people, like, force their dogs to sleep in a crate. I also don't like when people force their dogs to stay outside all the time. Cough, cough, my neighbors. Bro, my neighbors are, like, the worst. Their dogs are, like, they're outside 24/7. Like, they're only outside dogs. And it makes me so sad. Because I hear them howling at all hours of the day, bro. It doesn't matter. And one of them, he's a German Shepherd. And so, like, German Shepherds are really high energy and need, like, a lot of attention. And they just do not give these dogs attention that they need. And it makes me so fucking sad. Multiple times I've been like, can we just, like, take your dogs? We just take your dogs, bro. It makes me genuinely so sad. What I miss? Not much. We're still just yapping and drawing. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. You have to make it a comfortable place? Yeah, yeah. Which we will. We're making it, like, right at the front of the house. And it's, like, in the living room. So it's going to be in a space where they, like, both can associate as, like, a safe place. And is one of their favorite places to be in the house. So that will help. We're going to get them little, like, beds and, like, comfort toys so that they have things to chew on in the crates. It'll be good. If you think about it, the Marlboro from Final Fantasy is literally an anti-smoking ad. So true. So true. Most German Shepherd owners shouldn't own any dogs, let alone something like a German Shepherd. No, literally, bro. I get so angry about these guys because our neighbors were, like, gonna train them to be guard dogs, but they're just, like, not given the attention they need. Hi. Sorry, I'm ranting about my neighbors not taking good care of their dogs. Also, I'm sorry my shout-out's broken. Hi, welcome in, Raiders. B, hello. Puppo, haway. Welcome in. Luna Frog, haway. Misfit, haway. Welcome in, pals. If y'all are new here, haway. My name is Mal. My pronouns are they, them. I am an autistic and indigenous little lizard VTuber. That's, I was born on the moon. I'm from the moon. I play a lot of Final Fantasy 14, and I also do some art. So today we're just doing some art. I'm working on a commission for a friend for some Final Fantasy themed throwables for their VTuber. So welcome in, pals. How was your stream, B? How was it? Did you have a good time? Did you have a good time? Let me get you an affirmation. For anybody who's coming in, something I like to do when I get a raid is I like to give an affirmation to the raiding pals as a thank you. This goes for all of you who came in, so that way if any of you need to raid and run, you can do so and still leave with a little bit more than you came here with. So your affirmation is, I like the person I see in the mirror. When I allow my light to shine, I unconsciously give other people permission to do the same. I hope that was a helpful affirmation for yous. I hope it was helpful. Hi CP, I hope you're doing well. I am doing well. I'm just having a cozy day. I was just ranting about pets. Because we have 2 dogs in our house, and we were talking about how we were getting them crates to help crate train them for when we leave the house, but like want them to be comfortable with it. And then I was ranting about my neighbors being really bad dog owners and wanting to kidnap their dogs. The stream was good. We played Wintersboro. I want to play that game. 100 Fish Challenge and Animal Crossing for charity fundraiser. Yay! How did that go? Got to 14 fish after 3.5 hours. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Was it like, were you just unlucky with your fish? I hope you had a good time though. That was beautiful. Good. I'm glad. I hope you had a good time. If you do need to raid and run, thank you very much for the follow. If you do need to raid and run, please feel free to do so, pal. I know streaming, especially for like charity and stuff, can take a lot of spoons. So anybody who wants to raid and run or needs to raid and run, please feel free to do so. I'm just going to be drawing for a little bit longer before I go make some ramen. I'm making fancy ramen today, so we're just doing some drawing. I draw some like emotes, and I do like some fully rendered pieces as well. Oh, don't delete that. Some like fully rendered pieces as well. I'm trying to do more art, so cozy art streams are going to happen more. Away, Jen, thank you for your daily roulettes. I'm bad at Animal Crossing fishing. That's so fair. I was too. It's a combo of being an antsy person and clicking it too soon and then stream delay hacking me. That's fair. That is very fair. I'm also not very good at most games when they have fishing. I'm not very good at it, to be honest. Is that? Yeah, no, that's not close to, that's not on the thing. Poopy. Thank you for your daily roulettes, pals. Congrats on reaching level 1. Let's go. Love the cozy art vibes. Thank you. I'm wanting to get, I want to do more art for like other VTubers and stuff. Now that I'm feeling more like comfortable with my art style. Like I think I've actually finally like found my style with doing fully rendered pieces. So I really want to do more art for people. The fundraiser is good. Our stretch goal is $500 by the end of tomorrow's stream. Yay! We are at 305. Let's go! You should see what anything raised is good. Exactly. Exactly. Especially for, you were raising the money for the food pantry, right? And around this time of year, that's so important. It's so important to give back to your community around this time of year. Hi, Frazo. Halfway. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you for your daily roulettes. I hope you're having a good lurk, pal. Do you guys think this looks better with the white outline or without? I actually think it kind of looks better with. I think it's more like pronounced with it. What? What? I lurk and eat chili. Oh, can you give me some of the chili, please? I love you so much, pal. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you with my whole ass. And anybody else who was hanging out that came with B's stream, if y'all need to lurk, obviously stay and lurk. This is a very lurk-friendly, cozy little stream. I get yappy and chaotic sometimes, but my art streams are a little bit more chill. But if y'all do need to fully raid and run, also please feel free to do that, because you're the only you that exists. So you better take care of yourselves. Or else. Thank you for lurking, pal. I love you so much. Thank you very much for the follow as well. I appreciate it. Welcome in. I have a stretch goal. It's like a personal goal. I've never actually like communicated it as a goal, but I have a stretch goal in my brain of getting to 3,000 followers before the end of the year. If we do that, I don't know what I'll do. Probably like piss myself with excitement. Or show you my feet. VTuber feet for free? Not actually. Well, maybe. That's a half joke. Why not both? Facts. Welcome in, Windstorm. I hope you're having a good day. I love marbles. Hi. You love marbles? I also love marbles. I also love the marbles. I'm trying to do like one of my friends that's also a VTuber and Final Fantasy 14 streamer, because that's my main game that I like play and stream, is Final Fantasy 14. She commissioned me to draw a bunch of throwables for her to use, and the marble is one of them. So I'm almost done with him. And then I get to work on the succubus. The succubus from Final Fantasy 14 is one of my favorite things. You gonna throw marbles at people? Well, technically no, chat can throw marbles at her. Like this. That's so evil. Genius. It is evil genius. I'm probably gonna add them to mine too. I told her I'd give her a discount if I could use them. Because it's Final Fantasy 14. Well, a lot of the things that she asked for are actually from Final Fantasy 9. But they were added into Final Fantasy 14. The marble mount in that game is probably my most proud of achievement. Oh, you have the marble mount? I'm jealous. I'm jealous. I don't have that mount. I've never used any mount other than that since I got it years ago. No, that's so fair. That's so fair. The Yan is one of the ones that she asked me to draw, so I will be drawing a cute little Yan at some point. That's one of my most proud mounts. I have the Yan mount. I got it I think in like, I only did like a couple maps and I got it. I also have one of the EX wings. I have EX2 wings. And I got them in our first clear. I got them in our first clear of of EX2, and and it was like everybody bid on them. Like everybody, it wasn't like we were all going for it, and I got lucky and I won them. My mount luck is like actually bonkers. I paid for mine? No, that's so fair. That is so fair. I got really lucky. If I would have done a bunch of maps and then didn't get it, I would pay for it. But I got very lucky. I got very, very lucky. Got the mini Yan minion. I haven't gotten the minion yet. I do still have a couple maps I need to do, though. To try to get them. I have a couple maps. I do want the minion. I want the minion very bad. It's so freaking cute. I want the little baby Yan. But that is one of the things that she asked me. I'm also going to be drawing the Gimme Cat. What was the Jabberwock? A couple other things on that list. There's like 9 things. But I got very lucky with the Yan and with the EX2 wings. I need to grind the other wings. I've thought about doing some streams where I do like Party Finder wing grinding, but Party Finder scares me. Party Finder scares me, so I haven't done that. I haven't done it. I spent a long getting the crap kicked out of me by the end that I just felt like I'd earned myself. Do you normally tank for those? Savage Root may have fallen apart before we cleared MAS, but we did enough of 6. I earned him. Facts. I haven't done any of the savages yet, because some of our friends in our like free company static have done they've done savages, but we started by doing the extremes, and so I think next we're gonna do Arkveld extreme, which I did try Arkveld EX opening day, like the day it came out, but we didn't clear it. We got to like the wind wing mechanic thing that he does opening night. So now I think we could clear easy because that was like the only thing that we got stuck at. And I party findered that with a couple people, but we're going to do Arkveld, and then we need to do EX5, which I need to finish MSQ for. I'm literally in 7.3, like I'm mid 7.3. I'm like almost to the dungeon. I just haven't done it yet. So we need to do EX5, and then we're going to start doing the savages. I'm very excited to do that. I'm very excited for that. Consider the beaver. Invite your viewers. Viewer EX farm. I would love that. The only problem is that I'm on Ether. The only problem is that I'm on Ether. So either I'd have to go somewhere else or like just hope and pray that Ether is open for people to travel to. So depends. Depends. I do have like free company pals, and I do have like pals on Ether, but not everybody's on Ether. I was off tank, so yeah, I was in literally my entire job. Oh lord. Oh lord, you're brave for that. I feel like off tanking savages is sometimes probably harder than main tanking. Well, I think like off tanking for anything is sometimes harder than main tanking, because main tanking, your whole point is mostly to keep aggro. Unless there's mechanics where you have to like swap aggro and stuff like that. I've been mainly healing for the EXs that we've been doing, so I know all the EXs as an Astro, but when we get into Savage, I'm going to be doing Dancer. Which I like playing Dancer in hard content because I don't have to really think about my rotation like at all. It's just like second nature to me. I just like bop, 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 just fucking spam buttons. And I don't have to think about it that hard because it's ranged, so I can like hit them from far away. And most of my buttons are like instacast, so I don't have to think. Like I literally just have to be good at the mechanics with Dancer, which is I think going to be good for me going through Savage. I'm also a privileged Aether player. Hey, wait, which Aether are you on? Are you on Fairy? Are you on Fairy? Please tell me you're on the gay server. I'm on the gay server. I'm on Fairy. I have no EX wings. I should join you for that. I love that. Find my way over there from Crystal. I would love that. I would love that. Especially because it makes it less intimidating for me to go into Party Finder. It makes it less intimidating for me to go into Party Finder if I have people to do it with me. Excuse me. I'm fine. I hit my pen. That was normal. I promise. Probably swapping groups next year to join my boyfriend's group. Ooh. What does he mean? What does he normally do? I love Fairy. Yes! Fairy is great. I haven't been on Fairy in weeks. I love Fairy. Except y'all's Limsa is segregated. Our Limsa is segregated? What do you mean? Or are you talking about the Lala bench? Are you talking about the Lala bench where the Lalafells are? Are you talking about them? Dinner's just about ready, so I gotta go help with that. Good luck! It's lovely yapping with you. I'd love to do wing farming with you sometime. So let me know if you ever wanna do that. I'm literally on like almost every single day. I'm on almost every single day. That game is my life. It's taken over my brain cells. It's taken over my brain cells. Melee tank warrior, but I play paladin. Ooh, so I've helped them out sometimes. And gotten to co-tank with him a bunch. Oh, that's cute. I love that. I love that. I tried to play Gunbreaker and got put in Porta and then almost died. Forgot my tank stance invulned at the beginning of the thing and then also had to get rescued. So I don't think I'm built to tank. In Porta, bro. Of all things, I was so embarrassed. It was so fucking funny. Oh, Jesus. There's a Lala bench, Throthgar corner, and the Mikote tree. Okay, but see, it didn't used to always be like that, though. Okay? The Lala bench is my home. Do you play Lala? I love Lalas. They're little babies. Little popitos. It didn't used to be like that, though, okay? Fairy Limsa used to be a harmonious place where all of the Twinkie cat boys, the giant Hrothgars, and the lesbian cat girls, they all existed in harmonious, like, anywhere. Everybody was just kind of everywhere. And also the Hrothgars used to take over, like, all of Limsa. They were just kind of everywhere. It wasn't a corner. They were, like, everywhere. 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 And everybody would just meow peacefully. It used to be a haven. It still is a haven, but I don't spend as much time there anymore as I used to. Now I'm on the moon grinding my crafters, like, all the time. I'm, like, constantly there. Because I'm almost Omni. I'm almost an Omni crafter. I'm so close. I'm so close. I think I'm done with my Morgul. I think I'm happy with it. Do you guys like it? Ding, 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 ding. And then the Fire Nation attacked. Yeah, and the Fire Nation was Weeaboo police. The Fire Nation was Weeaboo police. They attacked. Fucking hate the Weeaboo police. I was going to mention, bro, they're so annoying. They're not there anymore right now, thankfully. But the Weeaboo police were fucking asinine. I was like, what the hell, bro? What the hell? The Weeaboo police was everywhere. I was like, I gotta get out of here, bro. It was bad. It was bad for a while. That and the DDoSing all at the same time. I was like, this is horrendous. I was like, this is actually horrendous. I'm so excited for 7.4 though. I'm so hype for unlimited glams. I'm so freaking excited. I can't wait to chef so many glams and wear whatever the fuck I want. I'm so excited. I don't got the kill to get failed out. Me neither. Me neither. The DDoSes just make me sad. Yeah, they've calmed down a little bit, but they're still pretty bad. They're definitely a little bit more calm lately. I'm trying to have fun in my little La La Land deep dungeon. Bro, I still haven't done the deep dungeon. I need to do that. I need to do the deep dungeon still. I really want to do it. I had to purge my glam restriction up, the purge glam restriction up from my brain because I'm already overwhelmed with how many outfit ideas I have. Need 900. Bro, they need to give us more glam plates. They really do. 20 glam plates is not enough. It's not enough. And they know it. They know it's not enough. And they still don't give it to us. They still don't give us more. 20 times 20. Facts. Unlimited. I'll pay it. I don't care. Name your price. That'll be 3 million gil. I feel like they gotta know though. I'm hoping. I don't think they will give us more glam plates, but I'm really hoping with this glamour update that they will give us more glam plates because, like, you're giving us unlimited glam opportunity now. Like, you have to know that that's gonna require more than 20 glamour plates. Like, you've gotta. One glam plate per job. Yes. At least. That's actually a really good suggestion. That's a really good point. A really, really good point. We had an individual glam for every crafter and every job. Yup. It was all a waste. I know. I know. That's why I have like ones for my main jobs, but I don't make ones for every job. And it's sad because I would love to. I would love to be able to. I think that helps a lot with like people's interest in learning more. Like jobs and stuff. It encourages the glam maxers to learn new jobs. Walk around my Fisher glam because I'm most proud of it. What's your Fisher glam? Is this something you had to grind for? My Fisher glam right now is just the level 100 crafting gear. It's the 750 gear. Okay, I'm gonna make the background color visible, but make it like dark. So that I can send a screenshot to Nina and make sure that she likes it. Yippee! I think, I don't know if I'll be gaming or drawing on Sunday's stream. But if I am drawing, I'll be working on the succubus next. It's just the most peak thing I've made. I haven't surpassed it. Maybe I can find a screenshot. I would love to see. Maybe we're not DDoSed on Turkey Day. Maybe. Not everybody celebrates Turkey Day. I feel like there's probably a lot of people playing today. Because there's a lot of people who get off for the holidays. And then anybody who like doesn't like go anywhere for the holidays. Like I'm not going anywhere. I'm just gonna make ramen for my wife. And then I don't know what we're gonna do later. We're either gonna game or we're gonna watch movies or something. Have a very cozy time. Love a cozy time. We did get a projector and we need to test that. We did test our projector. I'm very proud of this little guy. He turned out better than I thought he would. I underestimate myself. It's feasting time. Yippee! Yeah, it's almost ramen time for me. I think I finished him. Actually, hold on. I'm going to test one more thing. I keep doing this. This is my problem. Where did I put the drool? Oh, that's that drool. Okay. Here's my test. Hold on. Yes, you do. I know. I'm trying to be better about it, though. Oh, I didn't realize this was going past that. Oopsie. Okay, and then if I do this. Oh! Did that even add anything to it? Trying to make it have layers of like more spit. Does it look better with or without the spit? The extra spit. That's without, that's with. I can't tell if it's too much. Might need to be a little bit more see-through. Yeah, I think that looks better. With? Okay. Yeah! I did this bit! Horrifically adorable. Horrifiable. Thank you, Manfred. Looks awesome. Thank you. Hopefully Nina likes it. Hopefully Nina likes it. And then I'll start on the next one. Hee 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 hee. Hee 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 hee. Hee hee hee. Mm-hmm. I think she will. And if she likes this style and agrees with this style being okay, then how long did this take me? Because she asked me to give her like an estimate of what it would cost. This took about 5 hours, but subtract some time because I was streaming and yapping. So I can subtract like at least an hour from that. I can subtract like at least an hour from that. Okay, that helps with the maths. That helps with the maths. Okay. I think it's time that we start wrapping up and finding somebody to raid. I think it's that time, pals. I think it's that time. Where's my... Let's do it. Yeah. Okay. Close that. Thank you for having a cozy day with me, pals. It means a lot to me that I was able to spend National Day of Mourning with y'all. Because I was feeling kind of sad earlier. And like... I was feeling grief a little bit. And so it was really nice to just like shut my brain off and do some art with you guys. It means a lot to me. Thank you for all saying nice things about my art as well. It means a lot to me. So I got to spend today with you. Me too. Me too. It was really nice. I'm never going home for Thanksgiving ever again. We're always going to spend National Day of Mourning together now. I'm never going home. I'm never going to visit people for it. That's so much more stressful, and this was so much more relaxing and so much more needed for my brain. Thank you for coming as well. We cooked all day. I love you. I love you so much. You're welcome. I'm glad I could accompany you all like while you were cooking. It's like we were cooking together. It's like we were cooking together. Wait, let's find somebody to raid. Hold on. There's a lot of pals live. There's a lot of pals live, so I gotta find somebody. Dun, 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 dun. There's so many. I'm actually surprised there's so many people live today. I didn't think this many people were gonna be live today. I thought everybody was gonna be like gone. I thought everybody was gonna be gone. I'm glad though. Ooh, okay, you know, we're gonna raid Pink. We're gonna raid Pink. Because Pink is wonderful. Pink is on multiple stream teams with me. And she's wonderful and very, very kind. So we're gonna go raid her. Here's the Discord if anybody would like to join. I have a Final Fantasy 14 channel and I have an art channel. So you're welcome to share any of your anything and yap about those things with us. We love it. I love it. And then yeah, I also do other things. I do other things too, but I'll be live on Sunday. I'll either be playing Final Fantasy or doing more art. So maybe both, depending on the vibe. I think that's probably what I'll be doing. I have other games I also want to start, but I have a lot of things I want to do in Final Fantasy right now, and I like streaming that game. It's just comforting to me. So we'll probably do either that or we'll play or we'll do some art. I'll let you guys know. So funny. It was so nice to meet you too, Windstorm. I cannot wait to yap more with you about Final Fantasy 14. That game is my autism. I love it very much. Caught my dog stealing butter. That was insane, Chase. Oh my gosh. Our dog also steals food. That's why her name is Yogi. Because she literally steals food all the time. Thank you for being here, Manfred. I appreciate you. I'm glad you had fun chilling. I'm glad you had a good time. Let's go see Excuse me. Where? Aw, shoot. I lost her. I'm trying to find her. I lost her. I have to search it. Pink. Did she end stream? Because she was at the top of my list. Okay, no, there she is. Okay. Post my screenshots on Final Fantasy 14 channel. I found it. Yay! Okay, let me know. If you have any issues getting access to channels, just hit... It's like one of the reaction things in the rules, and that should give you the role to get it all. But if you have any issues with it, sometimes Discord mobile is like a pain in the butt about it. So if you have any like issues with it, just like ping me and let me know and I'll help you out. I'll help you out, buddy. I'll make sure you get the right role you need. Ah, baby. Yeah. This is a good song to end on. Okay, here's the raid command. If y'all want to copy and paste that over to say hi to Pink. If you are feasting or spending time with family today, then I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. And even if you're not spending time with family or doing anything special today, I hope you still have a good rest of your day. Please take care of yourself mentally and physically. Always remember that you're the only you that exists, and there's nobody else in this world that brings the world what you do. So take care of yourself, or else I'll beat you up. Okay? I'm gonna go make ramen and take care of my dogs. But I will see you all on Sunday for some more cozy gaming. Yeah, I love yous. Goodbye. Thank you again for being here with me today. It means a lot. You helped distract me while Maggie was working. I love you. I love you, Lindsay. I see you on Sunday, or in Discord, or around wherever. Okay, I actually go now. Bye.